Let's see. How's the connection now, everybody? Is it working now? It's cold. I'm rethinking my life, one breath at a time. Now I know how. You don't always have to say the thing that you could say or that you thought to say. Is the internet okay now? So life is what you make of it. And if you don't make anything of it, then it'll just be what it is. Well, that's you and me both, Joe Bot. We we are part of the group. We're a part of the group that thought that Australia was hot, but it's not. I can tell you that right now. And we're now at the location of a very famous former Australian clown here in the bush. And there's no Wi-Fi connection here. There's no internet here, but we had another Australian Dharma practitioner really thinking ahead, and she sent this Starlink system. So now we're linked to the stars. That's why we're able to do this live stream. Um, and we've got a friend of the homeowner who's staying here, who's got two little babies, so the two boys, and they've been running around, and it's a morning time, so this is the meditation retreat of life, you know. So we're in the meditation retreat of life. All these different ways that people live their lives, you know, and then coming together and focusing our minds on one point. But that takes a lot of energy in and of itself, and it takes a lot of conditions as well to come together and focus our minds on one point. And I think you can get a lot of value, you can get a lot of impact from that, from doing the thing. So we'll have to think about doing something like that. But who are you? You know, let's say you're a millionaire. Let's say you're uh, uh, the number one car salesman in the United States of America. Let's say you're a philanthropist and a philanderer, and you find yourself in the jungles of Belize. You find yourself in the bush of Australia. Then who are you? You see what I'm saying? So when you lose all the things that make you yourself, then who are you? All the possessions and all of the titles and all of the circumstances and conditions, the conditions that facilitate your identity. You see what I'm saying? We can all march down the street and say Aboriginal lives matter, but where do we go when the marching's done? I'm ready to lead a meditation retreat, but there's no meditation retreat to lead. There's probably all kinds of negative sides to meditation. I mean, what you're doing in one way or another when you meditate is to deconstruct yourself or your ego, your identity. I was watching, anyone here ever heard about the Hikikomori? The Hikikomori in Japan? But people who they just live in their house and they just isolate themselves, and so they forget about the they forget about hours and weeks and months and years, and everything kind of blends together. So they say, well, that's a problem. Those people's brains are broken. But in meditation, that's one of the highest states, is a timeless state. So maybe not exactly the same thing, but your ego is an important part of how you operate in the society, and meditation is very much uh, here to facilitate you to deconstruct your your tool in the society, whether they like to say that or not, whether the teachers like to emphasize that or not. True. Unless the society has some kind of something to do with a meditative look, then the entire practice of meditation is going to make you antithetical to society in one way or another, in one aspect or another. I've been thinking so much lately about my teacher, about the teacher that I've spent the most time with, and that's Sayadaw Ashino Tamatara, because, I'm doing this kind of quasi meditation teacher leading touring trip in Australia, which is probably more fair to say I'm, just bumming in around Australia, and so I've been thinking a lot about him and, the ways that he carries himself and, oh, he's a kitty cat. Yes, yes, yes. Come, go, shush. Come here. Come here. Please, come here. No, 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 no. And how he works with, so many different people, and how he travels, and how he'll be traveling with a group of 10, 20, 30, depending on where it's at, people. And just hard to fathom to be that skillful, to be that detached, to be that magnanimous. I would get a job. I would be willing to get a job. I would be willing to get a job if I experienced time in that way, if I experienced the scope of time. Because whether it's the worst of times or the best of times, I always find my arrival here and now. You know what I mean? I've never found myself existing in the scope of time. I understand that that's very believable or seemable, but it's like, even if I have a plan to go over there, I have to be here a million times or 1,000 times again and again and again before I'll ever have a chance to be there. And then when I'm there, I'm going to be here anyway. So I would be willing to get a job, by force or by intimidation, but it just seems that I'm always arriving back where I already am. You see what I'm saying? And in that way, I'm kind of bound to joblessness. I'm bound to homelessness. I'm bound to this way of mindfulness and detachment. Oh, some comments. Do you think you could ever relate to society again, and why don't you care if not? Well, I'm relating to society. I'm a content creator, at least, and the thing is that there's not just one society. What about relating to the society in Vietnam? Or what about relating to the society of the Bushmen in Australia? Or what about relating to the society of the Afrikaners people in Brazil? Or relating to the society of, this or that looks maxing Discord server or whatever that people get into? You see what I'm saying? So this is all a part of my process of arriving home in the here and now. Hello? Yeah, good morning, Noah.
Good morning, mate. Good morning.
You just waking up over there?
Yeah. A couple minutes ago. It's an hour behind, so it's like 7 here.
Okay, what's going on over there?
Um, not much. Not much. It's um, it's pretty cool this morning. Um, how's the weather there? Is it cold?
It's freezing. I mean, I'm doing my best not to be resentful to the Australians, but they make it hard because I could have brought cold stuff. I mean, if someone said, "Look, mate, you're gonna be fucking freezing your knickers off for sure. You better be ready," I would have said, "All right, mate. I fucking will bring my fucking cold ass knickers shit." You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
nobody said that. Everybody said, "Oh, it's Australia, mate. It's going to be hot as hell. Get ready for it. I hope you're ready for the bush." You know, on the other side of, on the other side of the world, it's summer when it's winter in America. But this is winter to
Okay, mate.
me.
And that's
This
it.
isn't spring. People are saying this is spring. Spring where? Spring in Alaska?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
all. It's backwards.
it's backwards, all
It's.
right.
Did it? Isn't he from around Melbourne?
What, mate?
I did
Anyways,
you?
we're moving on. We're moving on to the next stage.
Okay.
So what were you
Okay.
thinking? You said you want to come out here and rent a van from Melbourne and then drive that over to Brisbane?
I think that would work. Yeah. Because I'm 4 hours north of Brisbane, but I can fly to where you are. We can rent they call like juicy vans, I think. They're like little, just vans that you
You
can walk
familiar?
around in.
Hold on, Aditya's here. Aditya, you familiar with Juicy Vans? Okay, Juicy Vans. It sounds good.
Yeah, and I told you how much they are a day, and I think it'd only be like a three day trip. Um,
Talk with Aditya for a sec to share this with Aditya.
alright.
Hey
Hello.
Noah.
Yo, Aditya, nice to meet you. I'm Noah.
Nice to meet you, Noah.
Yeah, so basically I was talking to Rob. Like, if I fly, I'm like 4 hours north of Brisbane. So if I fly down, we can rent a van and we can drive up to Brisbane.
From Melbourne.
Yeah, I'll fly to Melbourne.
Well, we
And
have we
yeah,
have we have one. Go ahead. Go ahead.
um, yeah. So the van can like, there's like beds and like utilities in the van and what. Yeah, it has like a tent, or if we can find somewhere in the van, you can both sleep. But yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, okay. We can do that, or if if you're down for it, we were even considering going to like Uluru or something as well, cause
Oh yeah.
so we can go from
Uh,
like Melbourne and then like Adelaide, Uluru, and then we can loop it back to Brisbane if you want.
how far is Adelaide from you?
I think Adelaide's the closest city to Melbourne, South Australia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty bad geographic wise, but only yeah, it's more about like the because you rent it per day. Um, but yeah, it's just a question of money. Like, I'm down to go wherever, literally. On so yeah, I'll have some cash and whatnot, but we'll just have to figure out how long. Unless we can take we can't take the van to Uluru. No.
Um, we can, but I think I think we can. I think people do it. It's just sometimes there's no on the road, so I don't know how that's gonna work.
There's what? There's what?
No petrol. Like a lot of times, like the service stations on that road that run to Uluru, because they're in the middle of nowhere, they don't have petrol. So you might not have petrol for like
Oh,
200, 300 kilometers. So,
might have to buy some jerry cans or something.
yeah, maybe.
Yeah, man. Listen, I'm down to go. I'm down to never come back. So if we got the money to hire the van for that long, I'm down.
Yeah.
Do you have like a tent?
I don't have a tent, but we can get a tent, I think.
Yeah,
And
you get like a cheap Kmart one
yeah,
at the very least.
yeah, for sure. Um, yeah, we were even considering going to like Perth, but we just haven't thought out all the logistics and stuff yet.
Yeah, Perth's pretty much on the opposite side.
Yeah, right on
That's
the
a long
opposite side.
drive.
Yeah. Who knows? For that, we might have
That's
to do a plane, or we might have to do like the overnight trains, or something like that. And
yeah, train.
the good thing about the overnight trains is that's basically the ecom for the night, if you want to think about it like that.
Yeah, trains. I always forget about trains. That's an option. Um, have Have you guys talked about like any, I guess, like activities or like stopping in like soup kitchens or
No, no,
like
really. I think we're taking it literally
just
like
day by day?
day by day, breath by breath.
Hell
Um,
yeah,
if you want, you can just link up with us in the next location or this location, and then we can just start figuring it out together.
that's awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
oh, I'm down. Um, where are you? All right, are you from Melbourne?
No, I'm from Sydney, so
Oh, okay.
I picked up Dr. Rob from Sydney, and then we caught the overnight train to Melbourne.
Oh, nice. Was there outlets on it?
No, there wasn't, but good thing I brought my power bank.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. We'll probably. I'll try bring some of those as well.
yeah.
All right. Well, I can fly down there weekend. I think I looked at prices and Sunday was the cheapest to fly.
Okay.
So is that too late? Too far away for you guys? If I come Sunday?
Really, I'm not sure. I'm not sure like if we're gonna be on the move, but I think you'll always be updated through the stream.
I see. I see.
Someone's coming
Guess
by
we're all there
today.
now.
Yeah, someone's coming by today who has a house as well nearby here. Maybe has the internet. So anyways, we're going to see and just keep updating it as the day goes by, but we have the one possible accommodation in Brisbane anyway. So someone invited, they can host us there. And then we, make our way out to Perth for sure. But we're not in a hurry. No need to be in a hurry to get to Perth.
Yeah, yeah, that's a big one. All the way to Perth. Well, we could even like if I fly there, we could like hire a van for a day and go to Uluru. Uh,
You can go to
yeah, I don't know.
Uluru, this place.
I don't think we can make it in a day. It's very, very, very far.
Yeah, okay, we'll have to look up. And the other thing is like with the vans, you have to like drop it off. You have to drop it off at another juicy dealership.
So you can share the links there for the Juicy Van, and we can talk about the different ideas through there. Maybe other people can also give us some idea.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll keep talking there.
All right, mate. See you soon.
All right, mate. See you soon.
Um, um, This would probably be less narcissism and more presentism. That's the idea, at least. Okay. We have any ideas? You all heard the conversation here. You have any ideas about what Noah shared? This is all collaborative in nature, so who else is in Australia? Anyone else should be added to the Australian working group, trip group? Noah, Aditya. Because if we don't put ourselves out there in the different environments and the different conditions, it's going to be difficult. Because we will have to experience the different cases, different situations, different environments with openness to be able to get the experience, the learned experience from that. You're not going to get experience through thinking about it. So being open to experiencing it, whatever it is, it doesn't matter if it's good or bad or according to your thought, that's what gets you the experience, not your thoughts about it, not your ideas and stuff about it. That's not going to help. Okay, and Coop, that's the one I was thinking about. All right, here we go. My favorite part about travel, I'd have to think about that. I think that my favorite part hasn't quite happened yet. Noah, Aditya. Oh. Favorite part. The emptiness of cynicism. The emptiness of complaining. When I arrived here yesterday, there's a little boy, and I got a hold of him, and I looked at him. I said, "Where's the kangaroos, mate? Where's the kangaroos, mate?" And I kept saying that to him. That's probably one of my favorite parts. And I think I did see a kangaroo. It was a half composed, drying, rotting kangaroo on the side of the road. So I think I did see a kangaroo, and that was pretty cool too. Maybe that was like a message, a heart. Maybe I was trying to teach him a lesson about death and impermanence. But this is a really interesting area. Did you walk around a little bit? We'll go for a little bit of a walkabout later then maybe.
Yeah.
But it's like a dead village. It's like a fake village, like they've got little community center there, but it's all empty, and they got the police station over there, but it's abandoned. And it looks real. And they've got these little shops, a shop that says, like town hall, and then like a stage or something, like where people would perform. And that's also empty and boarded up. But it doesn't look broken down. And Lay was saying there's only one shop around here, right? So it's pretty interesting. Makes you want to break into those places, you know what I mean? And turn them into something valuable. I want to break into the local community center and do some live streaming and turn it into a Dharma hall. Because these places should be open. They got a couch in there, they got an espresso machine in there, but it's not being utilized. And so there's actually a lot of things like that out there, but unless you get yourself out there as a utilizer, then you're never going to have an opportunity to, I've talked about that before, to utilize any of these things that aren't being utilized because you're not known as a utilizer. What to utilize for? Just for the basic needs is enough, buddy. I didn't realize there was no connection out here. Speed is, are we back? Are we connected? Are we back? Are we connected here? Hello, mateys. Hello, everybody. Hello, are we back? Great. So apparently the guy who connected Lay to me lives around here and is a Zen guy, and He also says maybe we can use his place.
Okay.
Maybe we'll check that out today.
Sounds good.
I don't know who he is though. I
I
never.
saw him on chat, Anthony.
Yeah,
Sim.
yeah. Come on up here, kitty cat. Come here. Come on up here. There we go. Come on up here. There we go. Now I got you. Now I got you. Oh, stinks. Nasty smell. Oh, stink cat.
Yeah, she just took a shit.
Oh my God. Get out of here. You filthy animal. Welcome, Natalie Falco. Why don't you introduce yourself a little bit, a new member? What is your sim plan?
It's called Boost Mobile, but
Boost Mobile.
I always pay for like a year subscription, so it
Okay.
might not be.
Boost Mobile Australia.
But the best network in Australia is Telstra. So if you can get an eSIM from Telstra, that's probably the best coverage and speed you'll get in remote locations.
Telstra eSIM. Upfront? Upfront? What is that? Upfront data plans?
I think upfront will be like what I've done. Pay for 12 months and get like 100 and 240 gigs.
Oh, well, maybe I just need prepaid then. Maybe we go for a little walkabout?
Yeah.
Crocodile Dundee went for a walkabout for a month to like a year or something. And his wife left him.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't know Crocodile Dundee?
Not as much as you do, to be honest.
Oh, well. All right. Go on a bit of a walkabout. This is the park. Just going for a walkabout, Sally. Sheila, right? No, it's a woman's name, a mate and a Sheila.
Oh, okay.
A mate and a Sheila.
Now she just thinks you don't remember her name.
No. See, that's the community center place, but it's closed up. It's all locked up. Good morning, Sheila. All right, Noah. Back to Kiwi. What does that mean, Tenzin? We're in the bush. There's a fake bank, Colonial Bank. Australasia. Abandoned store. What's this here? Another abandoned store, fake store. Vintage home and garden fabulousness. What? It's open? It's a real store? No. Yeah, maybe have a morning drink. That's Australian. It's the bar. Hotel and bar. What do they call a morning drink in Australia, you know?
Maybe like a morning bed.
A morning bev? What's this? Abandoned house? And we're in Tarnagilia. No, this place isn't real. Look, it's got a Tarnagula pub. Construction site. Keep out. Not real. None of these places are real. Good day, mate. We're looking for a place to get a beer, to get a fucking drink. It's a good idea too, though, looking for a place to meditate. Look at this. Well, it's a post office, so. Yeah, hair of the dog. That's good advice, Tenzin. Barista on duty. It's a coffee shop. Good day, mate.
How are you?
Very good.
This is good.
You have coffee here? You can drink coffee?
Yeah.
Really? Cappuccino? Oh, that sounds very good.
Haven't got all my takes out yet, though.
Oh, sure. Well, just a coffee for me.
Sure. Takeaway?
For here.
Do you want to sit here?
Yeah.
Alright. Cappuccino?
One. Yeah, I'll take a cappuccino.
In a mate?
Look at this, mateys. This is the only shop for 100 miles, right?
Oh, not quite 100
Not quite,
miles,
right?
But yeah.
Oh, okay. Look at this, Aditya. They got. This is a nice shop. Uh-huh. USB to see.
So where are you from?
I'm from America, but he's from Sydney.
Ah. And what brings you to Tarnagulla?
I'm a meditation teacher, and I've got my student is a clown. You know the clown, right? Yeah, you know the clown on the corner, Lee.
Yeah.
So that's why we're here.
Guru.
Yeah, that's right. I'm Lee's guru. 100%. Oh, matey.
Did you get your Starlink sorted?
What? Yeah, well, we set it up, but you know, the real Lee doesn't have internet over there.
Oh.
So the Starlink's not really stable enough for the live streaming, but
Oh no.
yeah, so we're just using his SIM card.
Do you have any sugar?
No sugar for me.
I have one sugar in mine, please.
One sugar.
It smells great. Well, I don't think it's strange these days because India's a Hindu country now. They've ousted Buddhism, so there's not going to be many Indian Buddhism teachers.
Might actually get some socks from you.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Those socks look fire. Rambo wool. What's your name?
My name is Sam.
Sam. I didn't know it was cold in Australia. I thought it was hot like the desert, like Crocodile Dundee, like, you
You're
know?
in Melbourne.
I had no idea.
Can never make up its mind
All
what the
these,
weather's doing.
all these people online, from Australia, they were saying, "Oh, matey, it's gonna be hot. It's it's the opposite here. So it's summertime in Australia."
Yeah.
But I didn't know that it's they were saying summertime in Alaska is what they meant to say. Springtime in Alaska. So
Will you come back in February?
it'll be
and
hot
it'll
then.
be a different
Really,
story.
February? Okay.
My cousin came out from England for a month,
Yeah.
and I think it was below 35 degrees twice.
Oh wow, I never experienced that.
Yeah.
So these are all the main places of Tarnagila, the 5-mile dam, and the 6-mile creek.
It's a gold mining town.
Yeah.
So,
Can you still find gold? Where do you go if you want to find gold? Maybe.
That's what brought me here.
Yeah, you're looking for gold too, huh?
Yeah, we've been looking for gold for 15 years.
You found any?
Yeah, we found a fair bit.
All right.
And I used to sell it.
Really?
I used to live off it. And I
Really?
used to sell it. And then my boss Mary, who's not here today,
Yeah.
yeah, I used to come in and post it, and she said, "I'm opening a coffee shop," and I said, "Who's going to work there?"
Yeah.
And she said, "You are."
All right.
Which was good because I was getting sick of selling gold for groceries
Oh my God.
because it's beautiful stuff.
Wow. The Dunny Ruins. Wow, this is amazing.
That one is yours.
Thank you so much.
And sugar.
Okay, cheers, mate. Thank you. Oh yeah, thank you.
Give it a little stir.
Wow.
So you're sitting in the original post office from 1856.
Oh wow.
Oh.
This, my shoelace had just come undone.
Mm.
This is the original safe, and it's
This is
never
the
ever
ori-
moved.
This is the original safe, huh?
Yep. Complete with its original documentation,
Oh wow.
which if you read it, it says, yeah. This is the second post office in Tarnagoa.
Mm. Because they were mining gold, so they needed post
It was
offices.
built on gold. On camera shy, that's why I'm hiding from you.
Hmm.
Yeah, take one of these. This shows you all the old buildings.
Oh, thank
it's
you.
a walking trail, and then if you flip it over, it's got the names of the buildings.
Okay. You wouldn't happen to have a metal detector, would you?
I've got a few.
Can I borrow one?
The one that I lend out, my friend's got in Tasmania at the moment.
Oh
so,
my God.
Yeah.
But where should we look for gold?
The main street was built on gold. I'll show you something.
It should just be
interesting.
gold everywhere, right?
This is a map we sell,
All right.
and I bought them for prospectors that come in.
Oh.
This gives you a good idea of where the gold was and could still be. There's a lot of dirt, and so if, can I move your coffee?
Yeah.
That's the line.
We're gonna put you to work, Aditya.
If you look at this map,
Hmm.
upside down. So but in Tarnagala,
Yeah.
all these yellow are old alluvial riverbeds.
Gold
So gold has
riverbeds.
been found everywhere in these
Wow.
yellow pieces.
And which street are we on right now?
We are right. This is the res. Have you been to the res?
The church, the big.
No, just behind here. There's an old like wooden cricket grandstand, and
Okay.
it's the oldest one in the southern hemisphere.
Okay.
And behind that, there's a dam.
Yeah.
So we would be. This is Wayman Street. We would be about there.
Okay.
So there's gold under the street. We
Yeah.
just got to get under the street.
So if you look behind these, there's a dirt road behind here.
Yeah.
And then if you look at the big gully there, because gold was found in gullies.
Mm.
So, there you go. I'll just quickly make myself a coffee.
Mm.
Haven't had one yet.
Secret lead camping area. Well, I should use my spiritual powers to see where is the current. Oh, I feel something right there. Yeah. Doesn't matter. And how about that community center across from Lay's place? That place ever open?
They don't really use it that much these days.
Oh.
It's been a coffee shop a couple of times, but unsuccessfully.
Oh, someone tried to rent it and sell coffee there, or?
Yeah, a couple of times.
Oh. Because not enough people around here, right?
Mismanagement.
Yeah, that's right.
Unexpected deaths.
Wow, that's how it goes, yeah.
Yeah, so that Sacred Lake that you were talking about,
Yeah.
that's called Sacred Lake because when the main Wanyara rush was happening,
The what?
when the main Wanyara gold rush was
Ah,
happening,
the gold rush.
the Chinese hid out at Secret Lake.
Oh, really? The
That's why
Chinese
they
were
named it
here.
Secret Lake.
Wow.
So when you get out in the bush
Yeah.
and you see all these mully peaks, which are just like heaps of dirt with round holes, that's where the old timers used to dig down to the bedrock and throw out the dirt, and it's left a ring of dirt around, which is called a mully. Round ones, it's my husband, round
Oh,
ones
good day, mate.
are from the Chinese, and
Yeah.
Europeans dug them square.
Oh.
You got any gold in your pocket to show these guys?
So is that where you're looking for gold?
Always looking for gold.
Always looking for gold?
Yeah.
That's the way to be, you'll find it then if you're always looking.
Right.
So yeah, detecting or
We're looking for spiritual gold.
spiritual gold?
Yeah, meditation gold.
Yeah.
We're staying with the clown by the corner.
Lee.
Lee.
You know Lee who works in the fish and chip shop?
She's a clown. You'd know her if you saw her.
She
Yeah.
sings all day, every day. She's, yeah.
All the tattoos on the hands and.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well,
Where she lives, just up there.
this way.
Right.
That new house, that one that just sold, the old bakery.
Oh, yeah.
Are you here from chocolate?
This place.
What are you doing? Going to help Bruce?
Yeah. That's Henry.
Pardon?
That's from Henry.
No. Freddie's little dog went missing last night. They found it. Someone's gonna have to come and let Freddie know.
Mm.
I've got to deal with Betty's mess out of that. Everywhere.
Do you have a Wi-Fi here?
No.
Not really.
I don't know the password.
Oh.
My boss is in hospital at the
Oh.
moment, so I'm just doing the best I can possibly do. Are you with Telstra? Is your SIM card Telstra?
No, I have the other one, I guess. I have the ASIM. And there's no connection out here for that ASIM.
No.
Is Telstra connection strong out here?
We have
Not bad in town,
Starlink.
yeah.
What's it?
It's not bad in town, Telstra, but as soon as you get
I'll just
a kilometre
Out of
each
it.
way, you lose it.
Okay.
She said she has Starlink.
Oh, you have
Yeah, we've got
Starlink.
Starlink at home.
Okay, yeah.
Do you need to pay a subscription to use Starlink?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's $180 a month or something. It's
Okay.
not cheap.
Cause,
There's two different plans. You can get a roaming plan where you can take your Starlink anywhere,
yeah.
which you pay that 180, or I think it's 120 if it's a residential one that just stays in the one spot.
Yeah.
But it is good.
You got it mounted high up, or how do you?
Yeah, just a dish on the roof.
There's a dish on the
And
roof.
it just, because we're in a clear sky, so
Yeah.
there's no obstructions.
Okay.
So it just finds it's where it has to sit.
Yeah.
It moves around itself.
It moves itself around. You got like one of the bigger ones. I have the mini
the
one.
original one.
The original.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Now you can get by the little mini one, which it's only a dish about.
That's
this
what
big.
I've got that one.
Yeah. But so our one's got the dish on the roof and then goes to a modem inside. With a little mini one, I think it's all built into the one.
Yeah, I've seen that. I saw that.
So most of the people travelling will get the mini one.
All right, Mac Chuck. Thank you very much.
So how long is it there for?
Well, we're just on a bit of a spiritual walkabout, meditation walkabout. So
Where are you from?
I'm from America, but I haven't lived in America in a long time. I don't live in America now, but I was born there. Just came from Vietnam, so
Well travelled.
yeah, I've gone around a bit. But we got another one of my meditation student in Perth, so we're planning to go over there, and
Hello, Glenda.
also somebody in Brisbane.
Hello, Gary. No.
G'day, mate. G'day.
Good morning.
I haven't got the cakes out yet, but I've got the,
Something, oh, the cake's out, yeah, all right.
yeah.
Oh, that thing you did yesterday was lovely.
Yeah, I've made another one of those, and I've made jelly slice, and I've got to put some cream and strawberries in the sponge.
Well,
Might be the sponges.
I think I'm going to have one of those again. Oh, I'm going to sit down and get it in.
Tastes like Mary's, 'cause it was her recipe.
How you doing, Sheila?
Here.
She must have made them, so she better look over her shoulder. She's got a bit of competition.
I did have to get a recipe.
That's all right. Yeah. And I'm sure you're going to pay her a commission for all this fabulous money you're making out
You're
here.
passing through?
We're just passing through, yeah. We've got a friend who lives at the edge of the road, on the other side of the police station,
All right.
Yeah,
the abandoned police station, right?
Yeah. When you say abandoned, we live up the hill.
Yeah.
There's an old police station.
It is abandoned.
And
That's
this
also
one's there.
abandoned.
And that one's well and truly abandoned.
But nobody stays here, right?
No, that's right. No,
Well,
he's
that's
got-
right. He did originally, when they built it.
Yeah.
He stayed there, and then they said,
He bought a house.
yeah, but I think also when police, there was a bit horrible crime somewhere out west here, and when police go to those sort of things now, they go in pairs rather than by themselves.
Oh,
And this was a one police station, so I think wherever he's gone is closer to his mate, and they go together.
okay, all right.
But no, it's hurting. Like, I mean, that place was hardly occupied, and it's pretty new,
Good
and
luck.
it's a good residence.
Cheers,
So,
later.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate. Good luck with the gold.
so you're not digging?
No, well, we're open to digging, but we're just passing through.
Yeah.
Ultimately,
You're obviously not local.
no, I'm from America.
What part?
Gary, what coffee would you like?
Large flat white, extra hot mix.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
And I have a small one. Thanks.
Oh,
Small.
A few parts, but I don't live there. I haven't lived there. I don't live anywhere. So I just came from Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
That's the bad. You're in Sydney?
Yeah.
Which part?
The hills area, Kellyville.
Yeah,
We're
okay.
from Warunga.
We're in Warunga.
Okay.
Long way to
We
come to
spent-
meet somebody from
We
Sydney.
spend our time between Warunga and here.
We used to live in Melbourne, and so this place was a weekender. But because it's old, you know, it's 1860s, which is old for us.
Yeah.
So we didn't sell it, we put something back, and it's a lovely old building, but it takes a bit of maintenance. You know, so I do a bit of work in that sense. Vietnam had really bad weather recently, didn't it? Were you there for
A few
that?
places, I wasn't in those areas,
Yeah, okay.
but a few places they had a bad weather, yeah. A lot of flooding.
Yeah.
The Philippines are popping it now.
What?
The Philippines.
Oh, yeah, they got stuff going on too. I wonder if it's the global warming or just stuff happening. Sometimes it seems like a big world, but sometimes seems like a small world, so it could be more storms, I don't know.
Might be the Chinese trying to blow them away.
Exactly, I don't know. So
Sorry, I said here, this camera's not on.
it's faced to me
Oh, face to you. Oh,
because
sorry.
this is my work doing the talking about the meditation and talking about the things like that. So we're doing to travel in Australia and live streaming, and
Yeah.
that's why we stay here, because this clown, you know the clown that lives on the side of the road?
You might not have met her. She's new in town. She
Oh.
bought the old bakery on the corner.
Oh, okay. No, we heard there was someone new, but we hadn't met her.
Yeah, she's a famous Australian clown for many years. Yeah.
But they were all in Canberra.
No, they're here too. So we're just stopping by, staying by, and visiting, and
Oh, good.
yeah.
So
Well,
when
we've
you-
been coming here for years and we haven't tipped over any nuggets, so good luck with,
What is this? Your vacation home or your
yeah, pretty much.
relaxation home? Well, that's a good way to do it.
And it's good to get out of the city too. Like, I mean, no matter where you live, you should, you don't have to go as far as we go because it's
Yeah.
a 10-hour drive. But I reckon everybody in the city should come out to the rest of Australia occasionally because
Oh,
it's a big country with people clustered in one little strip, really.
yeah.
when were you last in the States?
Years ago, a couple years ago. Yeah. Because I was living as a monk for quite a few years in the Buddhism. You know, a monk, like a priest or something. So that was for 7 years, and I would just go a few months in America, maybe once every 2 years or so. But now I haven't been back. So coming into Sydney was my first time back in the Western country for a couple years, and it's been real difficult adjustment period. Especially when I got to the airport, a big Samoan, a big Maorian woman got a hold of me, and they interviewed me because they were worried I'd be working here. So they went through my phone and they, what? No, this is just now before after I stopped being a monk. So the border force, that's very intense.
Yeah, they have tightened up, but then US has tightened up too. Right?
Yeah, I'm sure. So I don't want to go there
If
either.
you're working as a monk, I don't think you're putting anybody out of work, eh?
Well, yeah, that's true.
Thank you. I didn't realise my company was sitting here. I'm like, well, thank you.
Just arrived.
You came in on my blind side.
So where do you go after here?
It's not sure. We got a young man from, I don't know where he's at, but he wants to come here and then go to Brisbane. And then Perth is going to be is where we're moving towards. Yeah.
Okay. And have you got to be in Perth by a certain date?
Not by a certain date, no. Just got to get out of Australia eventually by a certain date for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a long way to Perth. Thanks.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thanks.
And you haven't been there before?
No, I've just been to Sydney and then we drove out here. So
Okay.
we took the train. Me and Aditya, we took the train
Oh,
from
okay.
Sydney to Melbourne, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then from Melbourne to Bondido. Bendigo, that's right, yeah.
There's a place near Canberra called Bungendore, right?
Oh, I don't know that. No. But Australia's a big place for sure. So, are there a lot of towns like this spread out throughout
Would be.
Australia? 100 people towns?
People are drifting to the cities
Yeah.
because that's where the work is.
I found it horrible. I mean, I found it. Maybe it was just me coming from the Vietnamese environment or the Asian environment, but it's very. I'm not a city folk, I guess. Not a. It's kind of like a New York or something. It felt like an American city. It felt very American to me.
Sydney.
I was expecting more Crocodile Dundee kind of Steve Irwin people, and I didn't see anybody like that. So.
You might see a little bit on the way to Perth. How are you driving to Perth?
We'd like to, but we're trying to figure out like to rent a van or get a van or something like that.
Yeah.
Across the Nullarbor will
It's
be-
a long drive.
Yeah, that's
long,
what.
long borrow drive, but it's
Yeah.
but you could get a train, or to be honest, the airfares are sometimes cheaper than
The train.
Yeah, but you don't see anything at first.
Yeah.
WA's Perth's not a bad city, but it's so far from everything. I think as a city, globally, it's one of the most isolated cities in the world.
Really, Perth.
Yeah,
There's nothing else over there.
Well, there's Fremantle and some little parts of Western Australia, but yeah, it's a long way to South Africa, and
Okay.
it's a long way to East Coast Australia,
Okay.
and you'll find
Bloomsbury, go ahead.
people, yeah,
Big supermarkets and malls, shopping malls.
well, it's a touristy town. It's sort of up on the northwest.
Because it's the only thing out there, right?
Well,
in
mining,
Perth.
mining gets people up there, but
Mining.
yeah, Perth's the city, but
Oh.
Margaret River, that's
You'll-
there, that's a wine area.
Mm.
That's nice.
there are quite a few wealthier people in Indonesia and Singapore own property.
Okay, sure.
Just in case things go wrong at home,
Yeah.
it's relatively cheap for them and not so far away, really. So they there's a bit of investment that way, as there is over on the East Coast too.
Yeah.
Although, been a while since I've been there, I'm no expert.
Mm.
So are you working at all, or you?
No, I left my job recently, so I'm just
Oh,
traveling and cruising on my savings for now. Yeah. We're thinking about hitting Uluru as well, but just trying to figure it all out.
We want to see. I want to see some Aboriginals.
if you drive to Perth, you'll probably see something.
Yeah.
But
There's a million of them. I said online, there's a million of
yeah,
them.
it depends. Yeah, there are.
You can identify as Aboriginal.
It's not a million homogeneous indigenous people doing the one thing though. Like, I mean, you've got people living out in the desert, who are really basic people. You've got indigenous Aborigines living in Sydney and Melbourne. Who
Right.
You've
you
got
wouldn't
lots of
know
blonde
from
hair,
anybody
blue
else.
eyes.
Yeah.
It's really hard to generalise about them. And, you go to Alice Springs, it's probably the centre of things in terms of Alice Springs and Darwin. You see a lot, but they once again, even there, they're very like I mean, there are young kids causing trouble in Alice Springs.
I've heard about it. Yeah.
Other people doing very well, and
Yeah.
same in Darwin. I think they tend to be underemployed, and they tend where they work best in a work environment. And I'm generalising, is as a group sometimes because they'll. If you're running a mine or something, they'll guarantee you labour, but won't always be the same people. They like to rotate. This the whole town's fallen down this post office.
Yeah.
Good on you. Yeah. The lady who runs this has got rheumatism or something at the moment.
Oh.
She can't do the job, so everybody we're seeing
Coming to
faces
help
here
out, eh?
that aren't normally here.
How are you, Geordie?
Well, Chris, you're welcome. You're welcome to come by, Chris, and can contact through WhatsApp if you want to join for the meditation program, the Guru program.
Only 50.
You finished?
It's easier going on from.
How to use the toilet? They've got a toilet here. You've got a toilet here.
You got to use ours.
Okay.
Down for the little dog.
Mm. There you go, mate. Tell them how it is.
Well, Gwen's not long back from Croatia, where she worked with her sister in the tennis community. And so
Wow.
she thought they're all dolled up apparently. The
French
Christians were-
women are women the age group is 75 to 80, 80 to 85 and 85 to 90. And I'll tell you what, some of these women look pretty good.
Yeah, look, I've always heard that about French women. It's just like, well, what are you doing? We're not doing it.
Yeah.
Baguette a day, a cigarette, and what else?
Actually, one of the French, the the 75 80s were playing, and when they finished the game, one of them had a cigarette and was lighting up a fag before she even gets off the court.
Yeah. Cigarette, wine.
Yeah.
I think, what did I read an amazing book my mother years
Sex
ago.
is the other one.
Sex is probably another one.
Probably.
Could be that.
But I read one, what was it called? And it's just a book about an American woman who went to live in France with her kids and stuff like that. It's called French Children Don't Eat something. And it's basically just how different the cultures are, and especially in regard to food and children.
You need
So
a
there's
subscription
massive
to use the Starlink.
adjustments that she had to
You
make.
don't, you don't need Wi-Fi because it's a satellite dish.
So,
Alright, right?
yeah, no, it was fascinating. 'Cause it was,
No, the Starlink is set up. The Starlink is set up. It's just, I don't know.
so maybe that's something as well.
Well, we've got some longevity.
We got some
in our
obstructions in the
team.
sky,
There's
so
an
who
Aussie
knows?
Who plays not in the teams but in the individual, and he's
I can't
102.
afford it, but we're getting by step by step. We're getting by with the help of our
Serving in
friends.
France.
So,
That is phenomenal.
Maybe if we get one of these.
and stay minimally. Exactly. And this is, friends, how do we afford it? This is all gold. Every place here that's yellow is gold. So we're going to be able to afford whatever we need to afford as soon as we get into this gold line. You understand that?
You know, I sometimes, I have out here when the girls need a break and all that kind of stuff. So, quite like,
Why would we take separate trains? We took the train here together from Sydney.
but yeah, we do what we.
Is the post office with, sorry,
No, mate, I'm just talking to them.
Is the post office in a special train? I could do that there.
Yes, yeah, that's why I don't do that section.
Okay.
Sammy trained up for that one.
Oh, okay.
All I can do is
Okay.
this side of the line.
Yeah. Well, the important end is down here. So
Uh,
the important end is down here.
Yeah.
So we're-
And
I
are the
agree.
boys going to high school next year?
No, for goodness, no, they're grade 6.
Okay.
So they're away at the minute on, so
Where
they're
to?
at Queenscliff.
Oh,
So
yeah.
then you did Summers Camp, didn't you do Summers Camp?
No.
So Summers is a little area down the peninsula,
All right.
about 4 hours away.
So where are we at right now? We're at the
I think she said we're around here somewhere.
Within a certain region.
Phantom. That I like that word, Phantom.
Castlemaine,
The Phantom Mining.
Maybe we can walk
By-
there.
Next by Stubbs Gully, and the Phoenix. This looks like a hotspot. This looks like an energetic hotspot.
It's got a mining logo on it.
Next to the golf course. Alright, you ready?
Yeah. Should we take this map?
I don't think, if it's free, I guess we can take it as a prop.
Maybe I'll get a pair of
Okay.
socks as well.
Yeah.
2 weeks later, they're off to the Wow. No, but, you know, they're kids, they don't care as much.
No, no.
They are the greatest socks in the universe.
Yeah, we got
Do I
good
have-
candles here. How much these candles
Yeah.
cost? Look at this.
They are so good.
Well, I came unprepared because I thought it'd be very hot.
Wow.
So I didn't bring a single pair of socks, just my Crocs.
Oh, you'll need them.
So-
Got
Done.
an American accent as well.
No, I was born in Sydney. Yeah,
And then where do you spend most of your life?
just in Sydney. In
You don't sound picky, don't
yeah, because I guess
You don't in the city.
He's
Yeah,
not
you
well
don't.
traveled.
Country bumpkins like us.
Excuse me.
Anthony sounds very well.
Oldies and
That's
country
right.
bumpkins.
yeah, I mean the schools I went to, like most of the kids there are like kids of immigrants. So our accents kind of just fuse together.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a more generic Australian accent.
Yeah. I reckon young kids do sound like that. Is that, and you
Yeah.
pay for
For a
everything else?
20,
Yeah.
for a tenner.
Do you want a bag for your socks? You're going to whack them on your feet.
I'm gonna put them on right
Are they
now.
the right size, 6 to 10? Cool.
See, I'm
Is
size
this
10,
100% wool? You know about
Yeah.
this?
It's 70% wool, 30% nylon.
Oh,
They're
that's good.
Really, really good.
Really
But
good.
I
eh?
looked them up. They're apparently the best in Australia.
Really?
The
The best in Australia?
Nearly all the greens,
Alright.
so then I've just got a
Wait a
soft
minute.
drawer.
Yeah. What size is good?
I've just got a soft
Your,
drawer just
that's
with
your
those
size
on.
probably, I'd
Yeah,
assume.
but different colors. They have different color. Bigger one. Or just this is the big one. The blue, right? Well, shit, we'll both
I
get
like
the.
it too.
We'll
These
go
are
both.
bigger.
Don't get them confused.
Okay.
Right, done. Done, done. So all together?
Yep.
All right, mate. Thank you.
Perfection.
And can you put the coffees on it as
Oh,
well?
the coffees as well? Hold up.
Yep.
Thank.
They make olive oil in
So
Tanagi.
just, 2 coffees?
Two cappuccinos, yeah.
Okay. Plus.
Oi.
And
Here's the gold right here.
$50. Thank you, darling. Morning, Barry.
we can take this map.
Yeah.
Tanagi.
I believe so. Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
Thank you.
Done. Did you want to receive those?
No, thank you.
Okay. Enjoy your day now. You took
Thank
6
you,
more.
Sheila.
Thank you so much.
See you later.
Good day.
See
Good
you guys.
day.
Take care.
Good day, mate.
Thank you. You too. Hey. Here, I'm
Look, they even got
gonna put them on.
Outside setting. Oh yeah, sure. Put yours on. Oh my God. This is the real Australia. We're gonna find the gold. There any Aboriginals in that go to Ajahn Brahm's place in Perth? You ever seen any Aboriginals around there, Shelley? They have an Aboriginal outreach group sometimes. The real bush. No, huh? A million? I was surprised. There's a million. I don't think there's a million Native Americans, are there?
Morning.
Hello, baby. Hello, Sheila. Hello, Sheila. Ooh, very sweet.
Hi, Bobby.
Oi, mate. He's a mate. He's not a Sheila. Oi, hello, Bobby. Are you from Australia? Are you from Australia, Bobby?
Where are you from?
America.
I'm from Sydney.
Are you from Australia, Bobby?
Here tonight,
Yeah, we're
Are
staying
you
with
from
a friend of
Australia?
ours.
okay.
Lee, the clown.
Okay,
Yeah.
Are you from Australia, Bobby?
Yeah.
I don't know her, but I just know.
You've been getting some kangaroos, have ya?
Yeah.
You want to eat some kangaroo ears, Bobby?
There's a nice reservoir. I sort of told you.
Reservoir.
Oh,
yeah.
Are you from Australia, Bobby? Are you from Australia? Way down under. Gotcha. Wow, great dog. Enjoy your day, ma'am.
See you. Take care. Let me know if you want this back.
Thought it was a Sheila, but it was a mate. Yeah, okay.
She said the reservoir is 20-minute walk this way.
Oh, 20 minutes that way, eh? Why don't we look over here? Maybe the Lay wants to come with us if we go gold mining. A male Australian is a mate. A female Australian is a Sheila. You should know that. Let's get out there and eat some red-backed Australian spiders.
They're poisonous.
They're not poisonous if you cook them up and eat them. This is the bush. This is what we're here for. All right. Keep your eyes out for some gold. It can be right under our feet. They said there was a horrible bush crime out here. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
The people, they said that right down the road is a horrible bush crime. We don't want to lose that.
Apparently the crime 2 months ago was a couple of cheeky firewood bandits chopped down some trees and took away the firewood.
Is that a joke?
No, that's the crime. That's what it says. Maybe for them it's a big deal. I don't know.
No, it must have been a more horrible crime.
Oh wow, look at
certainly.
this. Never seen these ants before.
All right. There's a shooter in the bush on the run. Killed 2 coppers. You better hope he doesn't find me in the bush. You got your bush knife with you, Aditya?
No.
Never enter the bush without a knife. That's my first lesson for you.
Just got my bush jiu-jitsu skills.
Well, it's not going to do you any good when a redback spider gets on you. I want to show you how to climb a tree. This is how we used to find water back in the bush, back in the old days. Find a tree like this, climb it, you have all the water you need. Now all you got to do is stay in this position and the water will flow like rain. Hey. See? Nice try, Aditya, but not quite. You won't get water that way. No, sir. You won't get water that way. But it's a good try anyway, mate. Give it some time. You'll figure it out.
I'm gonna put my Crocs on sports mode.
Watch out for the bush spiders. If you fall, call the coppers and
no one will turn up.
somebody will turn up, mate. No such thing as bush insurance. The only insurance you got in the bush is your knife, and you don't have it. Come on, mate. Let's head back to the clown tent. Pretty good for a city boy.
Better than you.
Mate, I'm here to get water, not to climb trees like a bush fool. Make a fool of myself in the bush. Survival techniques.
Well, how are you going to escape the drop bears?
I'm gonna drop my foot up your ass. You're gonna have to bear it. Yeah, you're right, mate. Where the fuck are all the steakhouses? Where's the bloomin' onions? Which way is it?
I think I remember these cars over here.
All right. You should not set up limitations in the boundless void. But if you set up limitlessness as the boundless void, you encompass your own downfall. So making nothing into a thing. Therefore, those who understand voidness have no concept of voidness. Those who understand nothing have no concept of nothing. Those who understand truth have no concept of truth. Those who understand original mind have no concept of original mind. Sounds easy, right? If people use words to describe mind, they never apprehend mind. So what is mind? Some masters, they maybe say everything is mind. I mean, what's not mind? What can you experience that is not your own mind or mind experience? If people use words to describe mind, they never apprehend mind. Get a hold of it, get a realization of it, get a fix on it. Speech is fundamentally mind. You do not apprehend it because of describing it. You do not apprehend speech. You do not understand speech because of describing it. Speechlessness is fundamentally mind. You do not apprehend it because of not describing it. All right, mate. Good day. Speechlessness is fundamentally mind. You do not apprehend it because of not describing it. What is it you're trying to get a hold of anyway? No, mate, over here, right?
Remember we walked past this bank?
No, mate, this is the straightaway. This is the main road.
Okay.
The Sheila, the clown, she has
Well, we
a
came
house
from the
on the
back
main
alley.
road, mate. Whatever sorts of understanding you use to approximate it, none tally with your own mind itself. A high master said, "It is only tacit harmony. Because it is like this, if you haven't attained the path yet, just do not entertain any false thoughts." So who knows if we've attained the path yet or not? Who can really say? Has Ajahn Brahm attained the path? Has Aditya attained the path? Who knows? Even if they said they did, could we believe them? And what would that do for us? So it says, if you haven't attained the path yet, or you're not sure what's going on, just do not entertain any false thoughts. What are false thoughts? Well, false thoughts are thoughts based on interpretation, based on appearances, based on thoughts. So what are false thoughts? Well, probably what would not be a false thought? Can anyone give an example of a not false thought? If people recognize false thoughts and deliberately try to stop them, it is because you see there are false thoughts. If you know you're having false thoughts and deliberately practice contemplation to affect perception of truth, this is also seeing that there are false thoughts. If you know that falsehood is fundamentally the path, then there is no falsehood in it. Therefore, those who master the path have no attainment. So our mastery isn't going to give us any attainment, I guess. So what's the point? What's the point? What's the point, mate? Electric barbecues. Is this road called Electric Barbecues, Aditya? Is the name of this road
I think electric barbecues
Barbecues?
are right there. Like you can barbecue stuff on that.
Well, let's try. Let's turn it on. They got this beautiful public park, but nobody's using it for nothing. How do I get a hold of this park? Electric barbecue right here. Turn this on. To get cooking, press the button. That's all you got to do is press that button, man. We're gonna cook right here. It's an electric barbecue, everybody. Where's that blue van? I don't see a blue. Have you seen a blue van around here?
No.
Who knows what happened to that thing? Link to the stars. Oh, it's heating up. Oi! That's getting hot. This is the famous clown, everybody. A true disciple, a true follower of mine. She's been all day yesterday screaming and yelling and singing and... But what I was trying to say before we got disconnected earlier was, you know, you think about that, you say, geez, you know, what's going on? But then imagine if you didn't have a place to make a fire, if you didn't have warmth. Come on over here, Sheila. Get on over here, Sheila. She said she's one of the best magic clowns in the world for a period of time. And supposedly the mysterious Zen man who... You said that Zen man recommended you to me, right? And I don't even know who he is, but he lives around here and he's going to be showing up pretty soon. All right, Sheila, go ahead and talk to the camera and tell them what you got, what you know about. This is your chance, a real disciple of your guru. The people at the post office, they said, oh, you're Sheila's guru.
Yes.
All right.
Well, hello everyone. Welcome to Clownland. I'm nobody going nowhere fast. I've got nothing to say and no one to say it to, so there you go. The end. The beginning and the end of nothing and everything all at once. Done.
Right.
Never really been online before. I'm a Luddite. If anyone knows what a Luddite is,
Show us a magic trick, Sheila.
I'll disappear.
Show us a magic trick,
I
Sheila.
will disappear. That's my magic trick. I will...
Come on, Sheila.
Ma-
Here. Here's a sticker. And here's a card. Show us some magic.
You want to see magic?
Show us some magic.
You want... Okay, are you ready? I will do a card trick and I'll make it disappear. Okay, but everyone, we need to count. So can you count? And if you can, then can I count on you? And I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. So which one shall we pick? This one. Which one? This one? This one. Okay. So we're going to make it disappear. There it is. And we're going to count. 1. What are the magic words though? We need the magic words. Oh, there's the magic words. 1, 2, 3, abracadabra, and it's gone. Amazing, right? I studied many years to perform that magic trick. I'm obviously not a very good student or very good at anything, but that's okay. That's it. That's all I got. I got nothing. Nothing. Except for the bees. And the sun.
Right, Sheila. Why don't we call up Francis? Where's Francis at? Where's Frankie?
I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
All right, mate.
It's too
Sheila,
weird.
Give me back the...
It's too strange.
Yes.
Thank you. Bye.
Everybody's very impressed by your work.
Oh, well, it's very impressive. That's why.
What's this?
Unwell, he's in hospital. what she got. But so everyone's coming over to help. So it was busy, very busy when we were there.
Oh, that's the town.
Yeah.
All 100
And everyone knew a few. If they didn't know a few, they knew that a clan had moved over to the old what house was this before?
This is a bakery.
Old bakery. That's what everyone was saying. Yeah.
It's got a like 1920s bakery.
A Sheila is an Australian woman. A mate is an Australian man.
It's a derogatory term, Bob. Apparently.
Well, it's slang. I don't know.
Derogatory? Not in my Australia, it's not.
Well, you need to expand your vocabulary.
What is a Sheila?
Let's get our dictionary out.
I've never used it before.
It's just like saying.
Don't ruin my good time, eh? It's my dictionary, isn't it?
On your parade.
No one asked you for your definition.
Now, somewhere over here.
We're right here in this moment.
A woman is a Sheila. A bloke is a mate.
If we wanted to go for this phantom mine, how would we do that?
Well, the mine. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, it's up that way. I know where it is. It's just up that
Phantom?
way. Yeah, it's up.
That way?
Yeah, it's just down the road.
Okay.
You can walk, or I can take you. Whatever.
How do
you
most
want.
people look for the mine, with a pickaxe or with a penning?
You want to prospect? People use
Oh,
detectors.
detectives.
Ding, ding, ding.
Do you have a metal detector?
I'm not interested in gold myself. I'm interested in like the real gold, which is the people. If you ask me, but nobody asks me. So. But if you want the gold in the ground, my friend Rosie usually comes here about this time. He's a gold finding man. He'd love to take you out. He'd take you out if he was here. He lives in his car.
Apparently this whole town was built on the gold.
It's the largest gold embedded quartz ever found in the world, and everyone measures the gold, like the purity of the gold, by counting all the gold.
Really?
Yeah,
So this is the standard of gold.
in the whole world.
The whole way.
Yeah, and Denali also has. This is just down the road. Denali gold. It's a different color gold than what they find anywhere in the world, and the purest gold.
When people find these golds, do they find like sizable rocks, or is it just like powder?
No, both. They found the biggest gold nuggets in the world here in the triangle. It's called the Golden Triangle. The biggest gold nuggets in the world. There's one called the Hand of Faith, and it's like this big. There's one called the Welcome Stranger, which is like this big, and that was alluvial gold. It was just like in about 1865. This whole area is founded on gold. The farmer, he came over to look for the gold, and then gave up because there was like tens of thousands of people here. We had electric light here before Melbourne had it. There were that many people here. We had like the largest Chinese community, you know, with like market gardens and
Where did all
people
the Chinese
from all
go
over the
then?
world. They lived here. There was like everywhere. They had like communities. Where I used to live in Denali, they had like a big community there. And then people came, lots of men came, and then they established towns wherever they found the gold rush. The towns would move wherever the gold was, and then some people gave up and they just stayed here. And this person that found the biggest nugget in the world, the Welcome Stranger, which is just down the road there in Malayagal, about 20 k's from here. He'd given up. He bought a farm. He bought land. He was just walking along and he kicked a nugget, kicked a rock, and then like uncovered it, and it was like a giant piece of gold.
Wow.
And then, yeah, he had to hide it, and because people would kill you for gold. Just down the road, there's a hill. It's called Murderer's Hill, because people would just, you know.
Apparently there was a big crime, like, and that's why the cops now run around in pairs, and that's why the one stationed here is not stationed here anymore.
Crime.
Yeah.
It's crime. crime here. You know the last reported crime in Tarnagola was someone stealing someone's flowers from the garden. And that was, like, I'm not joking. Like, that's the crime you get here. So, there's not a lot of crime.
All right, let's practice some fucking meditation. Oh. All right, mates and Sheilas around the world, we're going to practice some fucking meditation. First step is to sit the fuck down. Second step is to shut your fucking yapper. So we'll give you a few moments to get yourself together. Oh. Remember, meditation doesn't work for yesterday. Meditation doesn't work for tomorrow. Meditation's just a better way to get slapped in the face, to get slapped in the yapper. Listen to the yapping of the birds. Be aware of the yapping of the brain. Focus on the space in between the yapping. And relax. Breathe and relax and focus on the absence of thought. On the absence of sensations. And whatever thought or sensation happens, you give the irrelevance to that. Every thought is irrelevant. Even the thought about the thought being irrelevant is irrelevant. And every sensation is also irrelevant. Irrelevant here meaning not to be thought about, not to be involved with. Not to be worked with or understood, just irrelevant with wakefulness. Not about feeling good as much as it is about feeling present. There's as many reasons that people meditate for as there are people. So for me, the meditation reason is to be more fully in tune with the nature. In tune with the true mind. To be concerned with the truth. The truth that is of and in this kind of direct experiencing. The directness of experiencing that's beyond humanness and alienness. Looking right at the directness of experiencing. Just like if somebody stabbed a fucking knife into your heart, there would be a directness of experiencing there that was undeniable. In this moment, in the body, in the mind, in reality right now, this directness of experience is essentially accessible. But you have to move all the shit in your head out of the way. So just give irrelevance to what you are doing. Give irrelevance to what you are thinking. Give irrelevance to whatever story can possibly be applied to this experience right now. Give the irrelevance to that. Going from a human being on earth to an amorphous blob of awareness in space, without a home, without a grounding point. whatever feeling sticks out, you give irrelevance to that feeling. But it doesn't mean you try to get rid of it. If your mind gets mucky or dreamy, different ideas or different thoughts, you gotta shut that fucking mind up. Shut that fucking yapper up. So that doesn't have anything to do with me, that's just so that you can continue the giving. Continue the giving of the irrelevance. So focus on the sensations of the breath at the tip of the nose. Like a spear that pierces through your identity and your identification with experiences, with people, with places, with situations, with stories, with the past, with the future. The tip of the spear, the tip of the nose, the breathing at the tip of the nose. Beyond the story of yourself, immediately here and now. What is it? So being in relationship with the way that it is, as it is, moment by moment and breath by breath. It's one thing to have the perspective or the idea of meditation experiences or living by the moment, and it's something else entirely to be in the practice, to be in the direct experiencing of literally your life in this breath, in this moment, in this instant. Just as real as if somebody came up to you with a knife and held it to your forehead. Just as real. So instead of the constant distraction and thinking and whinging, complaining, or aggrandizing, feel the knife at the tip of your forehead in the breathing or in whatever is being experienced spontaneously and right now. So the meditation then is more just a wakeful feeling into, because when we're sleepy or tired, we're also feeling into our dream states or feeling into our sleepiness, but the wakefulness isn't there. So we're losing our capacity to be with what's happening. So the meditation is this wakeful deepening of being in relationship with what's happening. But we have become contracted that there's only certain kind of possibilities in terms of our experience or in terms of reality. So we have to break down that callus of expectation. Through the vibrancy and the consistency of our direct looking, direct experiencing of everything, of whatever. You don't need to feel one particular thing, just don't be there fucking shitting around and thinking about things. That's what you're doing all the time, so this is not the time to do that. But that doesn't mean that we reject thoughts. It's just that that's not our identity. Our identity isn't in thoughts. As we practice to face the directness of this experiencing, thoughts are just a part, an impermanent part of that experiencing that our identity or our being doesn't need to be based on. So change your identity of being a fucking yapper or being a fucking thinker or being somebody to the identity of just sitting. If just sitting doesn't work, then make it just breathing. If just breathing doesn't work, then just be aware. Just be aware of whatever shit you're sitting there doing. And if that doesn't work, then just start screaming and yelling, or shut the fuck up and get the hell out of here. Not doing anything special, not doing any special breathing, any special thinking, any special exercise, any special technique. There's no special experience that we're working up towards around the corner is just fucking sitting here and fucking breathing and fucking being aware. So that the fullness of our identity can become lessened by this experience of just fucking sitting here. There's no relevance to your identity or to your story. There's no relevance to the concept of Australia. All right. So let's turn in here. Let's turn and face the great master, the great teacher, the great Dharma King. How was everybody's meditation? Did anybody meditate? No. And the thing is, you can sit there and you can do that for a long time. And you know, the meditation retreat environment, it helps us do that for a long time in a short time. But actually you don't need that. But the context of the world is not going to support you to be meditative. Like your friend, we met your friend, and he kept yapping about meditation and his old YouTube channel and all that. So it's not easy to be not carried away by our identities in the world that primarily values identity. So, how about your experience in meditation, Aditya?
My experience of today's meditation?
Yeah, just now.
Well, I think compared to how I used to do it in the past, which was very like forceful.
Yeah,
Which was very forceful, trying to actively meditate. I think I maybe take a perspective of not being so judgmental of whatever I'm doing.
Try to be more specific about what's happening in your mind as you're practicing the meditation.
I think the more I try to meditate, the more I don't even understand what meditation is.
What do you mean by that?
Because even the act of describing or focusing or not focusing, it's just more fluff that I'm just watching.
But maybe you're autistic and that's your way of
Maybe.
justifying your autism, you know?
Maybe. But even that in itself is just something else.
Okay. So maybe you're autistic.
Okay.
That's what I'm asking you.
Maybe I am,
Okay.
but maybe a lot of people are.
Okay. And what did you experience in the meditation?
I just experience
It's fucking cold, right? Are you cold? I'm
I'm not
freezing.
too cold because I've got these socks on now.
Oh,
but
okay. Well, I better put mine on too. That's a good idea. I mean, what's your meditation method? What do you do when you sit there?
Well, today I just sat there. I just sat without too many confinements on how the meditation practice should look like.
Well, what were you thinking about?
Maybe I oscillate between focusing on the breath, looking at something in the distance, and then not doing anything about it, not trying to focus on anything or try to meditate, just sit there.
You're just sitting there.
Just sitting there.
Okay. How about if you had to rate your meditation on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate it? Would you rate it?
I don't know how to rate it.
But would you?
No.
You wouldn't. All right, that's good. Let's give it over to the clown. Thank you, Aditya. Round of applause for Aditya, everybody. Thank you very much. All right.
My meditative experience was painful.
Really?
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
That's a good sign.
Yeah. I'm not used to sitting on the ground, so I have my little comfy cushion, and it was grounding being actually on the ground and painful. So I actually enjoyed the suffering of it, because it helped me to understand that the suffering is beautiful just as much as the joy. And the body, like the suffering is actually in the body and the pain, whereas my mind was free. Like I had moments where my mind just felt so open and like the sky, like empty. And I found it a lot easier to meditate than usual. I think your guidance was very helpful, and that knife at that whole, I'm not quite,
What?
that whole, when you say,
The
you know,
knife on your head.
pretend there's like a knife at you meditate like there's a knife at your head,
Yeah.
like it's piercing you. That I've heard you say that before, and I didn't quite get it, but I felt like more of a better understanding of what that means in relation to meditation. So it's like we're on the knife edge, and every moment could be, it's the beginning and the ending of everything. So that's all we have. So you may as well meditate like your life depends on it, because it does. Because every moment is precious and a gift, even if it's full of pain and suffering, which I experience. It's just as valid as everything and nothing. I feel relaxed. I feel better than I did before.
All right.
And I would rate the experience, because why not? I'd give it a gold star rating, but the gold star is prismatic and invisible.
All right. Any questions? Any questions online? All right. Good on you, mate. Well, that's no way to prostrate. Give me that microphone. So, when we are practicing that meditation, there's no pretending, and your problems aren't going to fade away. If anything, if you meditate correctly enough, your problems will get worse. So there's no pretending, and you don't need to look nice when you meditate. Just really, we meditate to experience the full spectrum of shittiness of our life and our body and our mind. And that doesn't go anywhere soon. You know, Buddha died from a bad stomach ache, so think about how you're going to die. Think about the last time you had a bad stomach ache, and then think about being homeless in the streets, in the cold or in the heat, depending on what your affinities towards or against, and dying that way. So Buddhism is all about how horrible life is. That's the first truth of Buddhism, at least.
I need to take a piss and I'll get my power bank and my phone's on 2%.
All right, mate. Aditya's gonna take a piss. Where's your van, Sheila?
It's in Melbourne. I tried to get it to be ready.
But it's broken down, eh?
It's not broken down. It works. I've tried my best. I apologize humbly from the bottom of my heart. It's still a possibility. My friend has the van in his possession and he's been kitting it out and putting the sleeping situation and the electrics and the whole kitchen and everything in the van for a while. I arranged to have it picked up on Tuesday.
Oi.
Oh. I arranged to have the van picked up on Tuesday. And my friend, when I rang him, I said, I'm coming to get the van. And he said, well, I can either have the van ready or a nervous breakdown. And I said,
what'd you tell him?
I said, I don't want you to have a nervous breakdown.
So the van's ready.
It's not ready, because it's not ready. But I told him that I needed it, so he's gonna have it ready as soon as he can. So that's all I can do. I just release control of it. I'm doing my best. My friend is solid, and I'll see how it's going. But it does have one problem, and that's what I did, why I said it's not good to travel long distances, because the van has a petrol consumption issue and a very small petrol tank. So I've been trying to get it back so that I can have that issue looked at and dealt with. So it's only good short distances at the moment, because of it is what it is. So I'm in great appreciation. The van, no van. The van is like a dream and a nightmare to me. So I'm happy to give it to anyone to have their own experience with it. Mine's been, I would love to have the van. I would love to have it. I'd love to have it here and be like, here, take the van. I'll teach you to drive. If it was here, I would do that. But it's not here, so this is the situation. It's very zen. The van is, there is no van. So I'm just, that's life, you know? And whatever happens is what happens and how it's meant to be. And I've always believed in that, and that's how I live my life. So trying to release control of things, but I'm doing my best, and I obviously want to be generous and offer you, a really good experience. I'm trying to be a good hostess. Or I just am. I am a good one. Whatever.
Good.
Good.
Good mentality to have, right?
Yeah, well. I have one question about Buddhism.
Yes.
If it's all about suffering and life is shit, which I'm down with, I can see, or not even see, I can feel it, I can experience this suffering and this shittiness of life. And I've experienced it like directly, firsthand, and I'm not just talking about being uncomfortable because your legs hurt or you need to piss or whatever. I'm talking about like full suffering. I've experienced that. But for me, life is about like unconditional love and joy and finding the joy in suffering. And I don't know how I feel about the focus on the suffering. If Buddhism is all about suffering.
If you want to focus on unconditional love, go to a gay bar. If you want to focus on enlightenment, then you suffer. You eat suffering. You learn to experience suffering.
So it's just like the path to enlightenment is through suffering. That's
right.
But on the path, we're just here in this moment. Like the path sort of insinuates like further down the road, but there's no further down the road. There's just this moment, that's all there is. So I'd never even really considered enlightenment until a few months ago, or nirvana. I didn't really even know much about Buddhism. So I'm not doing it for a reward. I'm not here to get the rewards. I'm not even interested about that. I will sacrifice myself for the greater good of humanity. That's what I'm interested in. So other people don't suffer. And I don't know where that fits in. Like I just don't fit in. It just doesn't, does that make sense? It feels right in my heart, but I'm just confused because I don't know what it is.
What? What are you saying?
I'm just saying, if it's all about suffering, like there's enough suffering in the world. Like the focus is always on the suffering, and I'm like, all I'm saying is there's so much suffering, like I would die from the amount of suffering. Like I don't want to focus so much on the suffering in life, but just like I just want the nothingness of everything and nothing, not so much the pain and the suffering, because that's everywhere, and that's what I've focused on that for a very, very long time and tried to ease suffering of other people and myself. But I guess there must be more than just suffering. Or are we just trapped in this meat sack, suffering the shit out of life? Ugh. I want just nothing. I just want
You want to
nothing.
go to a gay bar and be a young man, right?
No.
But that doesn't work out. So the emptiness or the freedom from suffering is in the suffering. And the more that you can get into the suffering using the techniques and perspectives of the Buddha Dharma masters, then you can realize that you have to go, the only way out is in. You've lived your whole life trying to clown around and get away from this suffering, and yet, you know, it hasn't led you anywhere. Certainly not going to have too much fun at a gay bar, at your age, at your gender. So, you know, Aditya, you want to go to a gay bar, Aditya, and experience true love, or what'd you call it, boundless love?
I said unconditional love.
Unconditional gay love, yeah.
It's not
But that's usually what we're talking about with that word. We're talking about
love.
pleasure.
Love.
We're talking about feeling good. We're talking about being high on feeling pleasantness. So pleasantness, even if you were high on feeling pleasantness, think about the gay man who took too many uppers and he's convulsing in the toilet. So where's your boundless love then?
Well, forgiveness goes with the unconditional love. They go together. And I am that person. Like, that is me. That person, this imaginary person. Like, we're all connected.
So where's the experience of unconditional love in overdosing on uppers in the gay toilet?
It's hell.
It's in hell? The unconditional
hell.
love is in hell?
Yeah, there's hell. I'm just saying there's hell on earth, and this imaginary scenario is actually real. Like, and there is like real. I'm not trying to challenge you, or I'm just interested to know what your definition of suffering is.
Well, suffering means it's not satisfactory. So it's the opposite of being satisfied. It's being unsatisfied. It's the opposite of having your hunger filled. The hunger is there. The want, the need is there. The struggle is there to go over there, to get something, to figure something out, to understand something, to resolve something. Because you believe you live in a life. So your identity is based on things over there. So that's always going to be suffering, because your identity is based on those things. Who are you without your house? So in Nibbana, that's not your house. In Nibbana, that house is on fire. And your body and mind are on fire as well. So the practice is turning that hot fire into a cool fire, a cool spring, actually. And that's gonna, that take some time. Where all the traumas become healers. All the trauma becomes a healing balm. So they say to come back to your breath every moment, to cut out the story, the ideation, the seeking in what you're doing. And that seeking is so in depth, that's how you dream, that's how you go into dreams, because that seeking is unchecked and continuous.
But we don't want to be in the dream. We want to wake
You don't
up.
exist. You is just a thought. You is just an idea, like your ownership of that house.
I don't own that house.
Well,
That house
it's an
owns me.
idea. That's the same thing, that you don't own that house.
I don't.
It's just the idea of you.
But
The Buddhist teaching is saying there's no you to own the house or to not own the house. That's why the meditation allows us to see from the perspective of not someone. Well, they having a grill?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Free food, all right. Public grill. Getting out of the house. They can meditate too.
I just find there's so many hypocrisies. And it seems quite selfish in a way, in that it's like a hump. I can't get over the hump where in Buddhism people practice generosity to benefit themselves in nirvana, enlightenment, or to get the blessings of being generous because they want to. But then there is no self, because if we help someone, then we are helping ourselves. So I find there's some I'm a bit lost at that end of it. Does that make sense?
Well, you're lost in it because it's just a story. It's not coming from depth of experiencing here and now. It's not coming from reality. It's just a story. It's just Sheila's story. So that's what the meditation practice and retreat is, to cut out.
Let go of the story.
The more that you cut out that cancer, the more health and wealth you'll have to go about it in a different way, you know, to find yourself where you are, for creative solutions to complex problems, concerned with, you know, all kinds of things, but especially generosity and helping others, doing good deeds for others.
Well, I've lived my whole life like that.
Your whole life is a lie. Your whole life has been a lie. Your whole life doesn't amount to nothing. I mean, what about these ants' lives? You know, where's their retirement? Where's their check from the government? Where's their house, new house? They've got nothing. So you're like an ant also. You're more like an ant than you are a story. The teaching on anatta, or no self, is just to redirect your attention to the immediacy of what actually is right now, which is antithetical to someone being somewhere, doing something, and, you know, continuing to seek for pleasure and continuing to be concerned with avoiding pain, now and in the imagined future. So this is a kind of recognition that's inclusive of death, of the self. Joe Bot Beep Boop says, suffering is the wanting for things to be different, the chasing of what isn't now. Love is acceptance, non-attachment, simply being. Now that's easy to say wherever you are, Joe Bot Beep Boop. We're in Australia. We got redbacks to worry about. But that's just more justifying the story of self. So you have to learn how to not do that. But you can't learn how to not do not you.
I can't, Len?
How could you if you don't exist?
Oh.
Just hoops and loops. Can I use that power bank a little bit? Are you charged up a little bit? Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, yeah. All right. Give me that microphone, Sheila. Thank you. What are you saying?
I'm saying I have another question.
Yeah, go ahead.
My question is,
Yeah, speak up, please.
is it just a man's game, this Buddhism?
Good idea, yeah. What about a man's game?
Well, it just, to me, in my limited experience, which I acknowledge, it seems very patriarchal, and also men get the get out of jail free card, because they can just, you know, in this reality, they can have children and then just fuck right off and not have to look after them. And then women are left, we don't always have the time and the headspace to, as you've experienced with the children here, they're constant. It's 24/7. There's no rest. So, you know, these moments of contemplating non-self and like that's like a gift, you know, to have those moments. And it just seems like men, I don't mean to reduce things to man and woman, because we're more than that. Obviously we're spirit beings inhabiting a meat sack, but in this dimension, in this reality, that is an experience for a lot of people.
You have the karma to be a Sheila. That's your karma, to be a woman. So you have to deal with that karma, you know? And anyways, it's just still you making up an identity, making up the reasoning to have an identity to stay with and to identify with. So if you can look at this raw experience, or this raw experience looking at you, turn it around, the environment looking at the body, then male and female are largely irrelevant. And the Buddha would say that children are the greatest suffering in the world. Children are the worst disaster for the world, for exactly the reason you mentioned. So stop charging.
Click the button on the side.
It's going now. So we have to stop the warmongering of identity on the meditation retreat. And it's the same thing about trying to justify the suffering, or to get out of the suffering, or to figure it out, or to manage it out. You just have to embrace the immediacy of it. And that's where the real key to the ending of the suffering is. But it's not the key to the ending of the mate's suffering or the Sheila suffering. It's the key to suffering is no suffering, or samsara is nibbana. But the cultural programming is time-based. Nibbana is free from time and timelessness as well. So it's an interesting situation, very interesting situation. But the Buddha established the community of monks and nuns, male and female practitioners. So, you know, there's kind of foundation for community that's concerned with enlightenment and ending suffering. But the details of community are all human: shit and piss and blood and sickness and old age and money and patriarchy and all that. Very strong. So we go and we find another reason to justify our identity of complaining. But there's nothing, you're not going to get anything out of that. You're not going to get an award for complaining. You don't have to work against hardship. Hardship itself is doing the work for you. You just have to sit back or sit up, find the balance, and eat shit. That's what we say out here in the bush. Eat shit and drink piss, Sheila. Mate. Everything is suffering. Everything in your life is suffering. Everything in your life is shit. And when everything can be seen as shit, then everything is a practice point or freedom point. Especially for the children and the people. Why do you think they put all the people with disabilities and the children and the Aboriginals into fucking Carnegie Hall in Allentown or whatever? It's because people are moving around too much and thinking too much and fucking about too much. So all the people who are nearby the ground or nearby the nature, they get fucking stomped to death. So you gotta slow down and get down to the ground of being. That's the timeless walkabout of being. When is Frank coming over here?
2:30.
2:30, okay. Where you going, Sheila? All right. Fill us in, Aditya. What's going on?
I don't know, just maintaining this eat shit, drink piss diet of mine. That's it.
And we started the WhatsApp group. So if you want to be in the WhatsApp group, send me a message. I already added you, Aditya.
Earth follows to join. Benjamin Bragg.
I don't know their numbers, so.
Looks like we've got quite a few members inside. I like what that lady said at the Meta convention about the new Buddha being the Sangha.
The new Buddha being the Sangha, so good idea. That's what Thich Nhat Hanh says too. The new Buddha is the Sangha. The next Buddha will be the Sangha. you.
Vegetarian
Oh, cool.
meat.
What is this? Some fucking sushi in the bush?
Uh-huh.
Some bush sushi.
Yeah, have you tried this before? You want it? I've seen you do the one chip challenge, so I know you can handle it. You like it?
Good.
You don't want any, Lee? Have some. Put some on mine as well.
See the moon?
The moon? Oh yeah. Yeah. Beautiful. Surprised it's still out at freaking noon, almost. That's crazy.
Did you know some people think the Earth's flat and the moon is like a projection of not real? The stars are a projection and it's all fake. It's a big thing. I'm open.
Some people think the Earth is a pyramid as well.
A pyramid?
Yeah.
Mm.
This wasabi's not hot for some reason. Shall I give one sushi to the birds?
Oh, they like the meat.
Eat it, mate.
Baby.
Come here, mate. I got your chicken right here. Come here. Come here, mate. These fucking birds, mate.
What the hell? He doesn't want to help.
So those moments when you like feeling the wind and the sun and
What moments,
the,
Sheila?
the moments when you're feeling everything and then I often think just this is so beautiful. It's such a gift. Like I'm so alive in this moment and feel connected to everything. What you're saying, where does suffering fit into that moment? If it's all about suffering, then is there room for the beauty of nature? And
You sound like a meth addict. You sound like a fentanyl head. You want to get your fix, matey. That's why it's suffering.
but it's
You
not
want-
all.
you
I don't.
want
It's
nature,
not all
they want
suffering.
meth. You want it. If you want it, it's gonna fucking bug ya. Shelly said, you got any wigs?
Yeah, I've got one wig. Yeah. A clown wig.
You can eat these birds, right? They're good eating?
No.
What do you mean, no? There's a rock right here.
You heard you, mate.
I've never really heard of the Indigmob eating birds. They eat lots of lizards and kangaroos. They love
Oh, I'm
them.
sure they eat a few birds too.
Bush tucker.
Looks like good eating. You cannot rely on anything that's impermanent. That's just suffering.
Except suffering. What was the last bit?
That's just suffering. Anything that's impermanent, you cannot rely on it
But
because
everything's
it's just
impermanent.
suffering. That's right. So you cannot rely on anything.
But you can rely on the suffering.
You can rely on suffering.
Because it's when you're not relying on anything.
No. Because suffering is everything. Suffering is just another word for everything. Thingness. If it's a thing, it's suffering. Joe Bot Beep Boop. If it's all about suffering, should we find enlightenment in hatred? Hate more, spread negativity. Well, the human body is all about shitting, isn't it? So should we spread shit all over ourselves and smell more like shit than we already do and spread shit around? No, we should compost shit. So we should compost hatred. Or we should transform the negative, impractical aspects of mind into the positive, practical aspects of mind. Why wouldn't we? So it's not about some God's choice that good stuff feels good or that good stuff is good and bad stuff is bad. It's just the way that it is. No explanation. It's like trying to explain why do birds fly instead of swim. It's a dumb idea. That's just what they do. Negative mental states are just negative mental states. Positive mental states are just positive mental states. No need to figure it out. It's just the way that it is. Does that make sense, Joe Bot Beep Boop? Good.
Hello, goodbye.
All right,
Drive
good on ya.
safely.
Well, we better go find some fucking gold
Fucking do it,
so we can rent a van. You want to drive us over there, Sheila? To the gold? You got a shovel? You got a pickaxe?
I don't have a pickaxe. I've got a shovel.
You got to do some prospecting. You got a fucking willabang?
What?
A willabang?
Wheelbarrow?
No, a fucking willabang for the
pan.
for the gold,
I
gold
do.
pan.
I do actually.
You've got a gold pan.
I do have one.
Well, we're gonna go get some gold.
I have a sieve. If that's what you're talking about.
No, that's not a gold pan, Sheila. A gold pan is like this, with ridges all around, and you
No,
swirl
no.
it up with the water.
I don't have one.
How are we gonna get gold? This is the most famous gold town in all of Australia, right?
The real gold is the people.
It's almost a Nuna. You can find the positive first, but then you should emphasize to recognize the awareness or the isness. It doesn't need to be positive. But when it comes to choosing, you choose the positive. It's like if we sat around choosing the negative instead of choosing the positive, everything's just going to get worse.
You know, the indigenous people call this area the Upside Down because of all the rape and pillage and mining that's happened. And they pulled everything from under the ground and put it on top. Because if you walk around, you just see like they've altered the landscape everywhere by drilling into it. And they had, back when they did it, and there's the biggest, wealthiest mine in the world right there. You can see it from here. But they've just like dug everything up, and the Indige mob that I've met, they always say like keep it in the ground. But they're sort of more talking about like nuclear, you know, stuff like that. But that it hasn't caused them, you know, the rape and pillage of the earth has not worked out well for them, you know, so they're not really, not that I speak on their behalf, I'm just saying that it's
Come here, you
been the
fucking
cause of
birds.
suffering. And a lot of Australian landscape has been destroyed because of mining. I know, I don't deny that people need to use minerals and...
Come on, I'm not going to eat you. Come on. I'm not going to eat you. I'm not going to eat you. Come here.
Giving you a song.
I'm not going to eat you. Come here. I'm not going to eat you, bird. Yeah, have another. Have another one on me. Come here, mate. Oi.
Little one's like, feed me, feed me.
Oi.
So in regards to that, like the suffering of the indigenous people of this land, then would you then, Dr. Rob, say that's just another story? Or, you know, like that's...
Well, it's a story to you. It's not a story to the Aboriginals. You got your house out here in gold mining country. They're living in the dirt. So it's a story for you now. But if there was an earthquake going on, then you fucking climb a tree or whatever you do when an earthquake's happening.
You lost me. The jump.
In the absolute, you're sitting there waiting for death. You don't got any other option. The spaceship's not going to beam you up and give you a new life. You're going to die. That body is a rotting corpse. And in the relative, you got your house and you got your socks. So what are you going to do?
I've done so much in my life. I'm at the point now, right in this moment, I'm not really... There's nothing to do. It's just, it's been done, and it hasn't really worked out for me. Oh, it has, in one sense, and hasn't in another. Like, I'm still, you know, mentally unstable. I'm still emotional. I'm still completely filled with flaws and imperfect. But I wouldn't change any of it that's led to this moment. Because it's who I am, and now you're saying that I am not who I am. and those moments that have led me here are irrelevant. But it comes down to direct experience, which is what I've been having my whole life. Direct, authentic, genuine experience.
You're just some Sheila.
I'm not a Sheila.
What are you then? A mate? You a man?
Well, I can be a mate. Sheilas can be mates too.
What is a Sheila?
Sheila's, if you're asking me,
A Sheila's a
it's
woman
just-
in the bush.
no, Sheila is just like a name that men give women that they don't know their name. Like last time I checked, you did know what my name was. Like I'm not just a Sheila.
Well, that's my mate. This is,
Yeah, but what's his name?
I don't know.
You do know his name. I have a name too. You know my name. So Sheila is derogatory. If you know someone's name, you don't refer to them as Sheila. That's just like, isn't that?
It's just your identity. It's
You
just a
have one
story.
too. You want to be called Dr. Earl.
I don't
It's
want
your
that.
identity.
You call me whatever you call me.
Just
That's your problem. What you call me is your problem. What I call me is my problem. It's just you're clinging to your identity, which is ultimately an illusion. Just like the story of your life. Where's the story of your life? Where is it? Bring it forth. Show it.
But
Express it.
These words matter. The words that we
No, they don't fucking matter. They didn't matter to the Aboriginals. You might be working for the fucking Australian government in Sydney saying these words matter. I respect this land belonged to the didgeridoo people. Well, where are those didgeridoo people now? They're in the fucking sunny side of the middle of the country on meth. They've been kicked out of their land. Those words don't mean nothing. So words are pretty irrelevant when it comes down to it. Just like sounds, it's like, well, what about the magpie? Should we call a response team? Because that magpie is crying, so should we call the animal control to report to dilapidated parents? Words, you just make up anything. You just make up everything with words.
It's a language that we use. Just like
Well-
silence is a language as well.
Well, language is a river and silence is an ocean, so you got to learn to let it flow. Stop blocking it up with your stories, with your thoughts, with your beliefs.
What about my experiences? The experience.
Who cares? You're the only one who cares about your experiences, ultimately. I mean, you can write a book. Well, then nobody cares. But you can still share them.
People do care about my experience. I have a community. I have people that care.
So, where are they?
They're everywhere.
Call 'em.
They just left. You saw them. You met them.
Well, they don't care enough to stay, right?
Well, they have been. They stayed. Half of my family was here.
Well, they're all gone. Where are they? They're not here. Right?
But they still exist.
Do they? In what way? And as a thought, in your mind, they exist. But are they alive or dead? You don't know. You don't know any more than I do if your family is alive or dead. Right? So if you don't know if all your relationships that make you you are alive or dead, are you even alive or dead? Who are you with the unknowing of everyone that you know being either alive or dead that you don't know for sure? So that's the immediacy that blows the ego out of your ass. but it's also translucent and effortless and irrelevant. So, just like your family being alive or dead, they're in Schrodinger's box. You know Schrodinger's cat? Okay, your family is in Schrodinger's box, but what's being referenced here is a boxlessness. So there's no there's no fucking scientist punk trying to tell us things to think about.
Well, isn't that the same as like the people online?
We don't know if these are real people or not. We can't see them, we can't hear them. We certainly can't smell them, which is probably for the best.
So then we're a combination. So you're saying direct experience is just the here and now, like what's happening here and now, and everything else doesn't exist.
Here and now doesn't exist, because here and now is just a point in pointlessness. There's no point to call here and now. You make it into a thing, right? It said, we looked at our scripture this morning. I don't know where you were at, but I know your friend was leaving. Okay, says, if people use words to describe mind, they never apprehend mind. And if people do not describe mind in words, they still do not apprehend mind.
But you're reading that, so isn't that a direct contradiction? And this is what I was saying before about the...
You're assaulting me spiritually by saying that I'm reading that. You're assuming that I am someone. You're forcing me to be someone. Why do I have to be someone? Why do I have to be a person? It's just like I'm an Aboriginal on a campout and you're accosting me. This is the nature. This is the way that it is. Who are you to say that I'm camping out and there are laws here? There are no laws here. This is the bush. This is the bush.
Then what is real? What matters then?
Does Israel matter? What's your stance on Israel?
I don't like to comment on political. I don't have a stance. Well, I do, but I don't know. I don't know.
Do you think that there might be some kind of conspiracy going on between Israel and how that sounds, Israel? Israel is real. What does that mean? Do you believe that Israel is real? Where is Israel? It's over there somewhere, right?
I haven't been there.
Okay, where is it?
It's on the planet.
What? Where's the planet? You're on the planet too, right?
I am.
So show me Israel.
I can't.
So show me yourself.
But I'm right here.
Who? You want to write a book again, huh? Or draw a picture? Or show me a lease? Where's your documents for your ownership of that house?
But that's all just straw man stuff. That's just the name and the government.
So what's the real you?
I don't know.
There you go. You don't know.
I think I'm light, spirit,
Your light and your spirit.
occupying a meat sack.
Well, where's that light spirit? Maybe it's a dark spirit. Maybe there's beings inside of you that are manipulating you to think that way, right?
It's possible.
As possible.
It's entirely
If it's a meat
possible.
sack that's filled with a light spirit, there's going to be a lot of other spirits that want to get in there and live in there, manipulate you, manipulate your thoughts, manipulate your thinking mechanisms, control your family members
So
with parasites, spiritual parasites, right?
So I'm like an empty vessel that any spirit can occupy, and the spirit that I identify as me doesn't exist.
Well,
But
what do you
there's
mean?
other
What do you mean by me? What do you mean by that? What does that mean, me? Are you trying to buy a car or?
Who I think I am.
Okay, who is the I that thinks about you? What is it that's thinking exactly?
I'm not sure. I don't know. It's like an ego or it's like some
Those are just things you heard about, just
theoretical.
stories that were told to you, set around the campfire of the television. What do the Aboriginals say the self is?
Well, they think that the soul comes into the body through your finger when you're 7 years old. They also believe in different kinds of spirits, like the tall man and kinds of stuff. I'm not indigenous, I'm not of that. That's not my... I'm human. My ancestry is different. I'm not of this land. I'm from somewhere.
You're a clown. The way you've lived your life has made you into a clown. Or is your real identity clownless?
Well, I'm not a clown
You're not a clown.
anymore. Not really. It's not. I don't identify as that. I don't identify as anything. Well, maybe. People call me that. You call me that. You call me
A clown.
that. Yeah. Well, so you're referring to me as something.
A clown.
So am I just reduced to what you see me as, or am I?
Well, what does you have to do with me? Nothing.
But aren't we all connected? Like, aren't we all one? Isn't that true or not?
If we're all one, then we're not all connected. We're not separate.
What are you saying? We're separate.
When you are questioned about what you are, who you are, what it is, what the spirit in the meat sack is, you say, I don't know. So what do you know about not knowing?
I know a lot about not knowing.
Well, then you don't know about not knowing. You know too much about not knowing. That's your problem.
I'm invested. I've invested too much in myself, which doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But does that mean my life is pointless and that life is pointless? Is there a point?
Try to say that to your bowels next time you have diarrhea. It's just bullshit. Just clowning around nonsense. Is there a point to shitting? Oh, there's a point, all right. It's fucking hell if you don't, and it's gonna be hell if you do for the toilet.
You don't eat, you don't shit, you die. It's just reality.
Well, it's your story about it.
Everyone shits. It's a part of the human experience. It's natural and normal.
The point is not the shit.
Well, it's the point is
Just like the point of life is got nothing to do with your body and your personal identity and your opinions about things.
well, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. But so then there is an ultimate truth, right?
Aditya, you step in here and say something to this. Not a Sheila, not a clown, right? What's your name?
My name's Lee.
Lee.
It
All
rhymes
right.
with tree.
Lee.
Tree, Lee.
Go ahead, Aditya. Help out Lee.
Well, I think just that part of you that wants to take a stance, just sit with it, you know, sit with the uncomfortableness of not having a stance. And as soon as it's like, but then this, but then that, you know, it's like, just sit with that sensational feeling or uncomfortableness. You know, it's not about having a stance so that we can feel good about living or good about existing or, you know, have a meaning of life or whatever it is. Just feel that there's no buts. Like, you know, the more buts you have, you're just perpetuating that identity. Going back and forth of, what's the point? What's the point? Ultimately, I don't want anything out of life, but there is a subtle kind of agenda there of wanting something out of this moment, because there's that uncomfortableness in this moment of, you know, discontentment. But this whole practice is eating that shit. The way out of it is eating that shit, is feeling it fully. If anything, you know, being in this community, I feel even shitter, you know? I feel more suffering. And then there's the mechanism of but then how does it fit into this story, this narrative, this agenda, that's all just perpetuating this personality which is limited to this time. You know, you're trying to conceptualize something that's not able to be conceptualized. And part of you might be aware of that or acknowledge that, but then you still perpetuate that narrative of but then what? But then nothing. It's like, what word do you want to insert? But then any word that you insert after the but is unsatisfactory. So for me, it's just sitting with that unsatisfactoriness. It's not about feeling good or understanding or, you know, reaching an end point. It's about feeling shit. Or you could say that's another story as well. And there's an addiction that I have, we all have, of entertaining these mechanisms of conflict. You know, yours could be feminism, mine could be racism. I can entertain the conflict of, you know, I'm a brown guy in a completely white community. I'm probably the only brown guy here in a 200-mile radius. I could entertain that conflict of, you know, people not saying hello to me or people not doing this to me. But like that just perpetuates that narrative. You know, sometimes we say like we accept the moment as it is, but then we perpetuate these narratives of conflict, like, oh, the Aboriginal this is happening, or this is happening to my life, you know. But ultimately, there is no ultimate truth or ultimate endpoint. You know, it's like how do you catch the river? It's like, how do you catch the river with your bare hands?
You build a fucking dam. So that's why we practice meditation, to build a fucking dam and then to realize that this flow of awareness is undammable. All phenomena is undammable, unstoppable. It's the way that it is. So stop trying to stop it or figure it out and eat the shit. Just eat shit. Just drink piss. Or just do good deeds more and more with mindfulness and detachment. And doing the meditation is the most reliable way to do the good deeds in any situation, in every situation, as well as keeping the precepts, doing what we're not doing, and bringing as many intentional volitional actions as possible to a stop. That's why it's very difficult for householders and business people to live their lives, because they have too many fake stories that are overriding their capacity to face suffering or face reality. Now you say follow the Eightfold Path, but Ajahn Nyanamoli from Hillside Hermitage says only Sotapannas can follow the Eightfold Path. So you might have to look at that. Can you type your address here, Sheila? Lee? Miss Lee?
So eat shit and die.
That's right.
Or that can just be another narrative you perpetuate.
Welcome to Australia. Eat shit and die.
Or eat sushi. You
Yeah.
know?
Eat sushi and laugh.
Elric says good deeds are good, and you needed this retreat, Lay. People do care about you and want to see you as happy as possible. There you go. All right.
Thanks for that comment.
It's greatly appreciated.
But even kind of like this notion of like Dr. Rob having some kind of lesson, teaching, wisdom for you to eventually get or learn from, I think is kind of a misconception, because you're just perpetuating this narrative of there's this guy, Dr. Rob, he has something I don't have. When in actuality, whatever you are recognizing is simply a reflection of something that's within you.
That's true.
That's not fucking true. That's not fucking true.
You.
All right.
But you are me and I am you.
But
and I can't.
That's
learn
just the
anything,
dualities
but
of self, all right?
But I can't learn anything that I don't already know. Is that true or not?
We're here to unlearn. This is a process of unlearning, not learning.
Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. My ego is screaming and crying and pouring, but open.
Because it's, for me, it's like there's like a muscle or like a contraction of just like clinging. I like that word, like clinging on to something, clinging on to a perspective, clinging on to an ideology, clinging on to a team. You know, this is my team and this is the ideas that I'm going to defend. But it's about no longer clinging. It's the opposite of contracting. You can say it's expanding, but you can say whatever it is. So just like we trained this muscle of developing identity, we're doing the opposite now in a way.
Aditya, they say you're doing great, mate. You're going to have to start up your own YouTube channel.
I do have one. Can you please subscribe?
No, you cannot. Do not subscribe. Do not subscribe to his YouTube channel.
What's it called?
It's just my name. It's just my username. I tried to live stream the other day, but it's like you need 50 subscribers to live stream.
Make a TikTok, mate.
Sucks to be you.
Guru Aditya.
I appreciate you, Aditya. Thank you.
I learn from the best. You wouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah, well, you're a good student. He's young, impressionable. I'm old.
You like a lot of ice in your drink, do ya?
A lot of truth in what you said, and I really appreciate your insight, Aditya. Thank you. My friend Jessie was saying the same thing to me just before she left. Almost, yeah, the same. So that's the message of the day.
I don't think there is a message of the day, because now you're just clinging on to the next narrative to perpetuate. But I really don't know either.
I guess I question everything. I don't just swallow anything that people have to offer. I question it because, I mean, that's why I was given a brain, right? I'm not just an automaton. Like, I can use my brain for a lot of things. I can use my body for a lot of things. That's...
Well then, if you question everything, question the one who's questioning.
That's a good one.
So you can be your own guru.
I don't want to be my own guru.
But then
I
you-
don't like what I'm selling. I don't want to buy what I'm selling.
It's not about what you're selling. It's about
Shit.
who's trying to buy, who's trying to sell. Just keep looking at the mechanism that keeps perpetuating someone doing something, getting somewhere, buying something, selling something, questioning something, answering something. You know, and it's uncomfortable because we don't like that uncomfortableness. And
I like it. I love it. I love being uncomfortable.
but you're constantly trying to escape the uncomfortableness. It seems like.
No, I'm not. I'm facing it full on. We're here, aren't we?
Because
Are we not here in this moment?
Because only someone who's discontent with that uncomfortableness needs to perpetuate the narrative of what's next, who's next, what's the next answer, what war are we fighting.
There is no next. There is no next.
You say that, but then you have the next question, or the next identity, or the next problem to solve.
Well, is this not a discourse? Are we not having a conversation? Like, you want me to just die?
No. I'm
right
not
now?
saying like to you personally.
Well, I addressed that by saying I question everything. I'm
Yeah,
not just
and
going to...
I'm saying if you question everything, question that part of you that is asking questions of everything. Look at that part of you that is questioning everything.
I'm not smart enough.
It's,
I've got a clown brain. Not... web.
Yeah. So we have some questions from the audience. Question from everybody watching at home. What should the ordinary layperson practice? Yeah. Practice generosity, practice renunciation. Practice not thinking. Practice ending all thoughts. Give the ending. Give the ending of and to all the thoughts. Give the blessing of the ending.
And I just wanted to say, like, even when you say, like, I'm not smart enough to figure it out, it's not about your smartness. I think it's who is trying to figure it out. Like, watch that mechanism of figuring it out. It's not about you're not smart enough or you're too old to figure it out. What part of you is trying to figure it out? Because that mechanism only arises because we're so discontent with what's arising right here. But you can say, oh, I'm not discontent, but then it's like, oh, I'm not. But you're trying to get somewhere, you're trying to figure it out, you know, you're trying to conceptualize it, you perpetuate the next narrative.
Just stop yapping. Stop thinking about things. Stop enjoying things.
Like this is the practice, this right here. I'm feeling absolutely shit.
You will. You will soon. Aditya will have something to say about it. You're gonna make her feel shit. Go on, mate.
He's doing his best. He's giving it a red hot crack.
Who all here feels as shitty as the matey?
Well, I guess as a self-defense mechanism, I just kind of smile and laugh.
Yeah.
And just to, I guess, maybe avoid.
Yeah.
Because it is about feeling better, I guess. Dude, I felt shit, okay? I have felt shit in my life. I have suffered. I am suffering in ways you will never comprehend.
He's just a scrapper. He's just a young man. Tell him, Sheila.
I'm not trying to make you feel shit or feel anything at all. I'm just.
You can't try to make. You can't actually make me feel anything. Like, that's not your lot in life. You can't. I'm responsible for my reactions and actions and how I feel.
I'm simply just talking about what's here right now. We're swimming through shit, trying to find something away from the shit. But in actuality, like, we're just perpetuating the shit. Like, this is it. This is the shit.
This is beautiful. Look at this fucking day.
No,
It's
no,
a gift.
no. You're wrong.
Look how
You're wrong.
pretty. Look as the sky is blue and you've got
If you attach to it, you will suffer very soon.
Yesterday it was raining and it was a beautiful day. Yesterday it was cold and it was beautiful.
Those are
It's
just
all beautiful.
illusions in your mind. Dreams.
From my eyes, everything I see is an illusion in my mind. Is that what you're saying? Absolutely everything that I'm looking at and experiencing.
It's all shit, mate. Think if you were an Aboriginal.
I have thought that, and I've aligned myself with Indigenous people. I've spent time there.
You're enjoying stolen land is what you're enjoying.
You don't think I know that?
So why you keep enjoying it? Rubbing it in everybody's face how good you feel.
I'm not using it to benefit myself. I'm using it to benefit other people.
All these people
You're
on
benefiting
YouTube,
off it right now.
all these people, I'm not benefiting, all these people on YouTube are going through hell and they're hearing how much you're enjoying this stolen land.
Dude, like I said, I've experienced shit. I'm still experiencing it. And I've made the fucking mushrooms out of shit, okay? I've made lemonade out of lemons. Now you're saying it's all shit, it's living shit.
Your problem is your bias against shit.
I don't have a bias.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Shit is the best fertilizer. So you need to stop thingifying shittiness. You think that your lack of satisfaction is about something, but it's something that's making you unsatisfied. You want for something. To understand, to make a resolution about, or to stand on, or to be balanced on. Because if you enjoy what will bring suffering, it will perpetuate your life cycle. And it will be suffering anyway because you're establishing enjoyment in what is temporary. So when that stuff is not there and you're used to experiencing and appreciating that, that enjoyment is going to become disenjoyment naturally, just like two sides of a stick. You hit somebody else with one end of it and you hit yourself on the other.
I've had that. I've experienced homelessness. I've experienced a lot directly in my life. I'm not just making things up. Like, there is a separation. I don't know. I guess I'm just fighting it.
Yeah, stop fighting. Start giving.
I am giving. I'm giving you.
You have to give yourself. You have to give your identity. You have to give your position of being. You have to give up becoming. Stop becoming. Give away becoming. And actually, it's not about becoming or not becoming. It's not about any being. See all sensuality as bathing in human feces. Once you can see that bathing in human feces is just fine, then you can enjoy what you enjoy. But until then, you have to be very careful and very humble about the reality of suffering when it comes to any involvements, any experiences. Because your ego is kind of an offended machine. So it's looking for fuel to be offended or to become the one who likes something or become the one who doesn't like something. So this isn't about whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not means fuck all. And that's the way that reality is as well. Just like a group of Aboriginals could come up and bludgeon us for stealing their land, that would be fair, right? It'd be understandable in some way or another. And it doesn't have nothing to do with you liking it or not. Just like the people, white man came to this land and took everything from the Aboriginals. So you have to let everything be taken from you through the giving. Same thing, letting everything being taken and giving everything. So that is a spiritual matter or a mind matter, but it can also be a material matter where you give away your life to become a nun, you give away your house, you give away your possessions, you give away everything.
I've done that already in my life. I gave away all my personal possessions.
Well, it's just like saying, to fiery hot diarrhea that you took a shit yesterday. It doesn't matter. You can't use it for anything. It's not possible. The only thing you can use it for is another thing to identify with or to fixate on, to attach to. And it's something that's not concerned with the ending of suffering. It's not concerned with enlightenment. It's just concerned with reifying the self and reifying permanence and reifying something being satisfactory that's not satisfactory for sure.
So is it material or spiritual or both? Is that what you're saying? I have to give up both?
We have to work with every whatever that we happen to be dealing with.
But why do I have to go somewhere and do something? Like, why can't I just be here now experiencing this? Why are
Because
you
you're not
missing out?
enlightened. Because it's just not your. That's not your position. Because you're suffering.
So
Because
you're
you're
saying
you.
the point of life is to be enlightened. So that's the point of life.
Well, if you can be free, the point of life, I'd say, is to be free to the highest capacity that someone can be free. So for an animal, that's just not being trapped in a cage. But for a human being, the cage can be our own mind. So it's being free from our own mind.
Is that even possible?
Of course it's possible. Just like it's possible to be sitting here together. Just like it's possible for suffering to end, for delusions to end, for greed to end, for anger to end.
Sometimes I feel like dialogue is very dangerous because we're just shape-shifting the ego. We're just jumping from one position to the next position and perpetuating this like dialogue of what's your position and this is my position and what's the next position we should land in. It's just perpetuating that. But you know, that's inevitable because
Come on, let's hear your throat singing, Sheila.
Another good point. Then what do we
Another
wanna
good
do?
point
Sit here
to-
and say nothing? Is that what you want to do?
what else?
Well, I'm quite happy to be. I told you, I would be quite happy to sit here and absolutely not speak.
That's the
I can do that. That's a big. I like that. I would like that. But it's not about liking or not liking. It's about
see.
I'm just always trying to find, you know, like something to do, or like it's very hard to just sit and be because that's when all the shit comes up and it's
Yeah.
this is a horror show of your life which
Yeah.
you've tried to turn into like something beautiful, but it's not.
All right,
Yeah.
all right. Chuck Norris has said something here. In the 6-stage gradual training, there are 5 things we can practice before the 4 Noble Truths and the Eightfold Path, which are, frankly, just for Sotapannas. Generosity, morality, heaven contemplation. So you can think about being free from suffering. But that's just heaven contemplation rather than Nibbana contemplation because you don't actually know what Nibbana is if you're not a Sotapanna. I think that sounds right. And then drawbacks of sense pleasures and the healthiness of renunciation, the benefits of renunciation. And Namdun says, questions are valuable as clearing doubts is an essential part of understanding. That's part of practice. That's right, yeah. But as far as who's enlightened and who's not, or am I enlightened, or, you know, whatever I is asking that, that's just more identification. That's just more eyeing. What you could ask about is what is the notion of a self that doesn't actually exist, which would be enlightenment concerned with the 4 stages of enlightenment in Buddhism. But first we have to get a practical grounding on the situation, the resources at hand, because we can talk about what we're going to do for the Aboriginal people while we're sitting on our ass, or we can, you know, meditate. And if our spirituality is fucking different videos that we've come across on YouTube and TikTok, and we're we're so arrogant that we don't allow Buddhism to be realistic or to be kind of a proven efficacy institution, then everything's going to be imbalanced and confused, and we're always going to have to come back to, well, I don't know nothing anyway. That's fine if you're practicing on the path and say you don't know anything anyway. It's probably good for you. But we have to get a practical relationship with being concerned with enlightenment and with meditation and with all that different jazz, so that these kind of conversations can happen with a weight, with a self-sacrifice, like all the people who are here in the live stream are, have sacrificed their lives to be here in one way or another. They're sacrificing their bodies and their minds to be here. So accessibility of meditation and accessibility of making blessings and accessibility of being concerned with awakening or enlightenment. So even if somebody here was gay, I don't know if this mate and this Sheila are lesbian and gay, but if they are, it doesn't matter. It wouldn't matter anyway, because this isn't about being gay. This is about enlightenment. Now, if we were at a gay club, then the bathroom would be calling to me and Aditya, or me and Lee, for going to have some uppers in the bathroom toilet at the gay bar. But that's not what this is concerned about. So the context of that we're in and what we're concerned with is very vital for the direction that we're pathfinding in. You're not going to get any spiritual work done at a daycare service. You're not going to run much of a meditation retreat at a daycare facility, unless you're already, experienced in some way, and then you can offer that. So you can take this, that's the reason why the meditation is so lifted up and so important, because you can practice a meditation anywhere. You can come back to the mindfulness of breathing, or you can come back to the recollection of, thinking about being free from suffering, thinking about being in a better way, and you're, meditating on not shittiness. Because this belief about this is my house, this is my job, this is my girlfriend, this is my boyfriend, all these ideas, these beliefs keep us connected to an idea of ourselves that is antithetical to no self. So we're not going to be able to practice seriously unless we can get some distance between ourselves and these ideas. There's that fucking bird again. What the hell do you want? wise recollection on present experiencing. That's what I was thinking about when I watched that video. The flow of experiencing, the flow of awareing. But you shouldn't be absolutist about the Dharma anyway, because there might be a great Buddhist master, but he doesn't speak the language that you understand, either metaphorically or literally. And that great Buddhist master, maybe he's got great presence and energy, but you're not around that person. You're just watching a video or listening to a audio. So you can't be absolutist. You gotta do what you can to make merit, and then be concerned with wisdom. And contemplate on the importance of not seeking and putting things down. Renunciation is just putting things down or not picking up what you could pick up, right? So that's why you have to be careful getting absolutist about even, Hillside Hermitage and Ajahn Nyanamoli, because what is the Dharma in that? Is the Dharma in that your absolute faith to Hillside Hermitage or to Ajahn Nyanamoli or whoever talks in a way that is agreeable to him? Or is it to the Dharma? Or what can be come to see in the here and now? Come to be seen in the here and now. We got someone fucking calling in, eh? Oh, it's Stephanie McGee. All right, Sheila, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Very good. How's that brain of yours? Getting better? You losing any weight, Sheila? All right, keep losing it. I'm on my weight loss journey too.
In my dreams.
What's happening in your dreams? Describe them to me.
Buddha talking about everything.
You're talking to Buddha in your dreams, eh?
Yeah.
All right. Fair dinkum.
Yeah. Like, talk to them, explain them.
That one's on the house. All right. Doughboy, I appreciate the galaxy. But if you donate through PayPal, that's all the better. We got a lot of expenses in this Australian trip and a lot more expenses to come.
True.
All right. What did Buddha say to you in the dreams?
All equals in my dream. None is bad, but some is good. Explains the spiritual and guidance and like, I can't describe it.
Well, best to put it behind you Forget about it.
Alright. As though yours guidance and wise that all
We've officially arrived in Australia.
kangaroos.
A dead one.
Aw. Rest in peace.
You should not set up limitations in the boundless void. So the limits of your comprehending mind, your theorizing mind, your position and perspective mind. But if you set up limitless as the boundless void, limitlessness as the boundless void, you encompass your own downfall. So you've thingified that which is free of things by its nature. Boundlessness, boundless void. So there's no things in boundless void. And boundless void is not a thing to say that it's this or that. Therefore, those who understand voidness have no concept of voidness. If people use words to describe mind, they never apprehend mind. If people do not describe mind in words, they still do not apprehend mind. Speech is fundamentally mind. You do not apprehend it because of describing it. Speechlessness is fundamentally mind. You do not apprehend it because of not describing it. So not recognizing silence. You don't apprehend the mindness of speechlessness or the relevance of silence to the true mind because you're making silence into nothing. Silence is actually as much something as the words are, as the noises are. But you didn't believe in the silence. You weren't open to recognizing the silence. That's why you didn't see that speechlessness is fundamentally mind. Whatever sorts of understanding you use to approximate it, none tally with your own mind itself. And so that's what all this is. You can use all the understandings and words to approximate mind or reality or this experience that you're going through. but none of those tally, none of those have a real relevance to your own mind itself. So everything is more so just your own mind itself, more than it is whatever tallies or understandings or descriptions you make up about it. That's just, you're just making stuff up at that point. A high master said, "It is only tacit harmony." Tacit means I don't know.
Forward and backward.
Forwards and backwards. It is only tacit harmony. Because it is like this, if you haven't attained the path yet, so it's just a harmony of going forward and going back, going forth and going back. Because it is like this, if you haven't attained the path yet, just do not entertain any false thoughts. If people recognize false thoughts, all thoughts are false thoughts. All thoughts don't amount to a tree. So if your thought is more false than a tree, it can't be that intelligent, and it shouldn't have any big relevance to your life. If it does, then you should worship the tree in front of you, because that tree is a lot more real and stable and fundamentally true than your thought. So if you have not yet attained the path, then whatever harmony you find is just a tacit harmony, or a temporary harmony, or a conditional harmony. Kind of like sitting there and, oh, how fine everything is, how wonderful it is. Yeah, that's a harmony, but it's only a tacit harmony based on those conditions. And once those conditions change, you will lose your access to harmony. So because it is like this, if you haven't attained the path yet, just do not entertain any false thoughts. If people recognize false thoughts and deliberately try to stop them, it's because you see there are false thoughts. If you know you're having false thoughts and deliberately practice contemplation to affect perception of truth, this is also seeing that there are false thoughts. So both of those ideas about those practices are false thoughts. If you know that falsehood is fundamentally the path, then there is no falsehood in it. Therefore, those who master the path have no attainment. If the path were sought by deliberate intention, the path would be something attained. Just do not seek elsewhere, and realize there is no confusion or falsehood. This is called seeing the path, so everything as it is. Just do not seek elsewhere, and realize there is no confusion or falsehood. Just Do not seek elsewhere, and realize there is no confusion or falsehood. This is just the way that it is. You can see, you can recognize, you can realize awareness, or you can realize that this is just the way that it is. There's no falsehood, there's no confusion, there's no contrivance, there's no things in it. It's not a thing. It's like boundless, right? Boundlessly wide open. So what do you need to practice for? What do you need to figure out? You need to figure out how to realize that there's nothing to figure out. So how are you going to figure that out? Realizing there is no confusion or falsehood, not seeking elsewhere, this is called seeing the path. Seeing the path of enlightened life, or life as it is, or life as it actually is. In recent times, everyone says nothing is not the path. They are like people sitting by a food basket talking about eating. They can never be filled, because they do not themselves partake. Realization obliterates the subject-object split. It's not that there's some mysterious principle besides that, okay? Realization obliterates the subject-object split. So all of the thoughts, or the false thoughts, are based on a praxis of dualism. You and the environment, you and somebody else, the body versus the mind, nibbana versus samsara. So realization obliterates the subject-object split. It's not that there is some mysterious principle besides that. In your daily activities, when you see forms, this is an instance of realization. When you hear sounds, this is an instance of realization. When you eat and drink, this is an instance of realization. Each particular is without subject or object. Each phenomena, each experience, each sound, each sight, each whatever is without subject or object. That's just something that's assumed up. That's just something made up. That's just something created up. You can make your donation, Neil Poser, through PayPal or through YouTube. Pick your poison. And I apologize to everybody that I didn't bring any fake $100 bills to tear up here in Australia. This is not a matter of long-time practice. It does not depend on cultivation. That is because it is something that is already there. Worldly people who do not recognize it call it roaming aimlessly. That's why it is said, only by experiential realization do you know it is unfathomable. So the realization doesn't make it fathomable. The realization allows you to see for yourself that it is not fathomable, that it is not comprehensible, that it is not containable in thought. You can't fathom it. You can't cognize it. You can't cognize about it. And so we could say, well, look at this wonderful world that we've built as human beings, but that's from your high-rise apartment in Sydney. That's not from the Aboriginal suffering and the devastation that's taken place in this world according to the cognitions and the machinations of thought. People who study the path clearly know there is such a thing. Why do they fail to get the message and go on doubting? It is because their faith is not complete enough and their doubt is not deep enough. Only with depth and completeness, be it faith or doubt, is it really Zen. If you are incapable of introspection like this, you will eventually get lost in confusion and lose the thread, wearing out and stumbling halfway along the road. But if you can look into yourself, there is no one else. So this is all a matter of you looking into yourself. That's why, and so for whoever, complaining about, the world being based on love or the world being based on deception is just intellectual fodder and bullshit for the ego. And it's not concerned with Zen. It's not concerned with realization. It's not concerned with the dropping of the duality. The problem is that this becomes our belief. We start to believe in these teachings, or we start to believe in Buddhism, or we start to believe in non-duality. But that's fucking stupid. Because what it says right here is that realization obliterates the subject-object split. So if there's a subject-object split, go fuck yourself. Shut your fucking mouth and get the fuck out of here, because you've got nothing to do with what these teachings are even about. So how could you speak out against the teachings if you're not even speaking as if you know what they are? It's ridiculous. Realization obliterates the subject-object split. So think, if you don't know what that is because you haven't had realization, so everything is fathomable, everything is understandable, everything is thoughtable for you. So we can't talk about the realization, but what about the premise or the notion of the obliteration of the subject-object split? And then we can determine if that's even something that you want, that you're even willing to entertain. And if you're not willing to entertain that, what the fuck are you doing here? It's like thinking that you're going to get a Willy Wonka chocolate milkshake at the fucking bar where they're serving shots of whiskey to the Sheilas and the mates. They don't serve chocolate milk there. It's not for your ego to take a shit on the table and say, well, what about this? What about that? What about this? What about that? That's the problem when people are not concentrated enough to understand a context. They're not concentrated enough to ask a real question. They're not concentrated enough to receive a real answer. And they're not thinking about renunciation. They're not practicing generosity. So their cup is too much full of their own shit to receive anything that's being said, for them to even make a determination if it is something that they're interested in or not. That's why generosity is very important. Emptying your own cup. If you don't have a culture of people emptying their cups, then there's just waste everywhere. There's an empty community center. There's all these boarded up buildings and abandoned police shops that you don't even think about, well, how can we use it now? Because it doesn't fucking matter. Because the only thing that matters is your use, if you're using it or not. So if you're not using it, then fuck it, let it rot. But that's not a good way to go about it. Once we say this matter, how can we know it any more than that? This matter of life and death, this matter of enlightenment, this matter of original mind, this matter of truth, this matter of realization obliterating the subject-object split. Once we say this matter, how can we know it any more than that? Knowledge may be arbitrary thought, but this matter itself isn't lost. So this matter of life and death, or this matter of the obliteration of subject-object split, of duality, isn't lost because of arbitrary thought. The path is not revealed only after explanation and direction. It is inherently always out in the open. Explanation and direction are expedient methods used to get you to realize enlightenment, and they are also temporary byroads. So as they say, once you've gotten to the other shore, what the fuck you doing carrying that boat on your back? Or they say when you're in the driver's seat, just drive. You don't need to think about anything. Some attain realization through explanation, some enter through direction, some attain by spontaneous awakening. Ultimately, there is nothing different, no separate attainment. It is simply a matter of reaching the source of mind, or it is simply a matter of realizing awareness or recognizing awareness. And I think that's why I don't feel very comfortable in the West, in like the Sydney and in the Western country, because I'm looking around at all these people that look like me, and they're probably looking at me thinking I'm some fucking mate, you know, but we don't think the same way. We don't understand the same way. We don't have the same perspective. And it would make a lot of good sense if it could just be explained to them, or if anybody wanted to talk about, but nobody fucking cares because they want their fucking high-rise apartments. You can imagine how uncomfortable that would be. It is simply a matter of reaching the source of mind. And where is the source of mind if not here and now? To be seen for oneself. People say that to practice cultivation only after realizing enlightenment is in the province of curative methodology. People say that to practice cultivation only after realizing enlightenment is in the province of curative methodology. I don't know what the fuck that means. But Zen also admits of using true knowledge and vision as a curative. So using true knowledge and vision as a curative. The true knowledge of the wisdom from the fucking Zen masters and the monks in the hills meditating, and the vision, the perspective, the enlightened perspective on what is seen or what is happening. So it's the same kind of thing. In terms of a particular individual, however, this may not be necessary. The path of Buddhahood is eternal. Only after long endurance of hard work can it then be realized. It is continuous throughout past, present, and future. The ordinary and the holy are one suchness. This is why it is said that the path of Buddhahood is eternal. If you do not produce differing views, you never leave it. This is the point of long endurance of hard work. So the long endurance of hard work, of deepening the realization or getting the realization, is not producing differing views. Not producing all of these differing views. Differing views of these people and those people and this and that and la-da-da-da-da-da-da. If you do not produce differing views, you never leave it. This is the point of long endurance of hard work. The long endurance of hard work of not producing differing views. But remember, this isn't a kind of dullness or spaced outness. This is a fiery hot sword cutting through reality to get to the meat of what it is that we're doing here, whatever that might be. Our aspiration to make more blessings, or our aspirations to consider about the others who want to join, to consider about Noah, to consider about Frankfurt Zen, right? Anthony Zen, who's coming by in an hour and a half or so. We're waiting for you over here, Anthony. The mysterious character. This is a matter for strong people. Ultimately, there is no separate reality. Ultimately, there is no separate reality out of this moment, here and now, that is momentless. This is a matter for strong people. People who do not discern what is being asked give replies depending on what comes up. They do not know it is something you ask yourself. To whom would you answer? There you go. If you're asking a question to yourself, who the fuck are you going to answer to? What are you, crazy? The answerless question, the questionless answer, the selfless self. When people do not understand an answer, they produce views based on words. They do not know it is something you answer for yourself. What truth have you found and where does it lead? Therefore it is said, it's all you. Look, look. All right, mate. If you want to keep watching, go to the YouTube channel. Get the fuck off of TikTok. Monk Life Meditation. It's Amira. We've raised $4 and $25. That's a $30 we've raised so far on our live stream for this Australia. What is it?
Socks costed that much.
My foot's gonna cost that much once it's up your ass. If not more. How about a fucking cannon? Fucking hell. What is a dunny? It's a toilet, right?
Who said that?
Oh no, I just thought about it. All right, everybody. You have any questions about our Dharma trip, our meditation tour here in Australia? Any questions, everyone? It's all right to be gay. Just don't expect me to be gay with you. How about you, Aditya? You into that gay stuff? No, Aditya's not into it either. Well, we have any questions or comments? Got a long day of meditating and practicing to go. I want to hit up a bar.
I think.
No, I don't think they have a bar here. We'll have to ask the Sheila.
I'd be down as well.
Yeah. I need me a Foster's. All right, mate. A dunny. Looks like we just got something for the dunny. Thank you, Yogi. Good on you, mate. Well, no, I mean, it's a dangerous thing to aggrandize the alcohol use because it's not going to lead you anywhere good. Not like the alcohol will help you to be free from your suffering, so it's all about the intentions. What's your intention to do that? And if your intention to do that is to feel pleasure, to feel good, well, that's just another donation for the dunny. To feel good, because it's never worked before, it's not going to work now. Or trying to avoid feeling bad when you can't. So all the time when you can't feel good and you can't avoid feeling bad, what the fuck are you gonna do? The greatest freedom is in surrender. All right. Look who we got here. Somebody for the dunny. All right, mate.
Hold on, let me show I'm watching. Stand by here. How are you, Dr. Rob?
Well, what the hell happened, mate? What the hell happened to that donation on November?
I see that you're still looking for spiritual gold in the land of Down Under, I can see. I've been watching you.
Jesus Christ. Fucking weirdo. He's just been saying he wanted to support the Australian trip and he's going to donate. And then he never did. He just been saying some weird things. A lot of these Dunny boys online. We drive the Dunnymobile, right?
The what?
The Dunnymobile.
Yeah, you can do that.
What about Frank? Frank should be here any minute.
No, he's coming at 2:30, which is an hour and a half away. So we could do something local, like go and dig, like a DTO wants to dig at the gold thing, which is just down the road. Or we could go and look at the Billabong. Did you find the Billabong? Do you want to see the Billabong?
All right, let's go. I need to get a power bank. I hope so, but we got to get charged up one way or another. They got a fucking party going on over there. They wanna fucking crucify me. Well, I don't know about that. No, I don't know what that's about. But you get a lot of weirdos online. People like me, people like Sheila. What a beauty. Oh. So we're ready to go. Okay, let me just check in here. And I gotta move the Starlink because it's on the top of the Dunnymobile.
Yeah.
So put it in here. It's all right. Heck of a thing. Yeah. How about this? It's charged up. No. All right, everybody, so I think we're going to give it a break for now, and we're going to come back a little bit later. So, sound good, everybody? We'll come back a little bit later. All right, good stream. We will do more and more, but Now we have to take a break to use the dunny and to go to the billabong. Oi, mate, that's fucking crazy. How about this? This is a beaut. A bucket? I think we need a bucket for checking for gold. We need something like a bucket. Because we need to pan it. We need to pan for the gold, you know?
Bucket?
This is not a gold panning bucket.
No, it's just a bucket.
I think we need a bucket. Swoosh it around a little bit. Because you need a bucket with ridges like this, you know?
Okay.
That's the panning bucket.
This has a hole in it.
There's a hole in my bucket, dear Liza, dear Liza. There's a hole in my bucket.
Do you want to take the pickaxe as well?
You go to pickaxe, eh? That's we're more likely to find the gold ridges in the with the pickaxe.
I thought we just found a big block of gold.
No, you got to break through the
Like
rocks.
Minecraft.
No, you got to break through the. She doesn't have a pickaxe, do you, Sheila?
Then fix it.
Lee?
Dear Henry, just fix it. With what shall I fix it, dear Liza, dear Liza? With what shall I fix it, dear Liza? With what? With an axe, dear Henry, dear Henry. Dear
That's not a
Henry.
pickaxe. This is a maul. This is a splitting maul.
got.
No, I'm just saying.
I thought it was a pickaxe.
No, this is a splitting maul for the wood.
I know exactly what it is, but that's what I got.
Does this help?
I don't think it. Well, this kind of steel, we shouldn't be putting this into cracks, you know, right?
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll bring it then. We can bring it. Gold. All right, gold. Here we come. Here we come.
Should I close this